Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to my channel. And thanks for tuning in last night for the Nanoka special. I know it's a little bit more lightweight than I typically do, but that seems to be the more common thing nowadays as I've gotten older, so hope y'all don't mind. We are back in my space on top of my bed, being nice and cozy. Because today we're going to be doing 2 spreads on me. So, yeah, that's right. Today we're going to be doing a thorough grilling on my future prospects of me being 34. So doing a little spread that I usually do twice a year, once on New Year's and once on my birthday, or in this case, the day after my birthday. And today also happens to be the Lionsgate. So I'm going to come back a little later tonight and we're going to do the readings there. And yeah, pretty much confirmed. As you can probably tell, unfortunately, logistically, I could not make it work with Queen Herbie today. So hopefully her team probably will broadcast it on TikTok because that's the closest I could really do. But yeah, really wanted to see her in person. Hopefully next year she brings back Queen or something like that, and I could try and see her in person. And or alternatively, I find a way. 34 is the year I finally find a way that money and transportation are no longer blocks to the things that I really want to do. So sounds like it finds my way. But yeah, reason why I didn't do part 2 of the Nautica special last night is because, well, long story short, wish I could show you outside right now, but there's a thunderstorm going on, and well, my hometown does a jazz festival, as y'all saw in the comments, and it's rain or shine too. That's the nice thing about it. So like, regardless of what the conditions are outside, it's still happening. But there's one exception to when it doesn't happen. And unfortunately, the exception happened last night. So right when we arrived to the venue, came across a bunch of people coming back with their lawn chairs and saying, the concert's been postponed. It's not been canceled, but it's been postponed because of the incoming storm. So we're going to have to wait until the warning passes. And so this is around 5 p.m. And then we had to wait like another hour for an update. Then around 6:45, I went out to the field, and then we were about to start around like 7, but then another flash came up in the sky, and I'm like, dang it, universe, no. So we had to wait another hour. It didn't start, the show didn't start until around like 8:30. And then Sheila E., the person I wanted to see, started around 10. But I only watched the first half hour of her act because, well, I wasn't the one driving back. And frankly, I didn't have a way to get back on my own. So at least saw who I wanted to see. I wish I could have seen more of her, but it's okay. I caught what I wanted to catch, and it was a great show. I'm glad I attended last night. So that's why there wasn't a part 2 until today. So technically this is Nanaka Special Part 2, but because it is not Hachigatsu Nanaka, I didn't call this the Nanaka Special Part 2. I just call it the first 24 hours of being 34, because basically that's what it is. Because I was born at 3 p.m., and by the time I finish this Wheel of the Year, it'll be officially 24 hours since I turned 34. So there's that. I know some people don't do birth hours. Some people can't do birth hours, but thankfully I happen to know the time that I was born, so I was able to explain that. So, without further ado, let us go ahead and get to this spread, shall we? And yes, it is not a misnomer, it is on tarot. But yes, I did hear that MySpace might be making a comeback. And this time, I might try joining it, because I wasn't allowed to when I was a teen. So I wouldn't mind going back to it when it's reborn, honestly. I wasn't allowed Facebook either, but Facebook actually made a lot more sense why I wasn't allowed to go on there. I'm not under the pressure of keeping up, honestly. It's just more so I kind of like being in the frontier of things sometimes and just seeing where it all goes. So, yeah, that too. I admit I haven't been the greatest with like updating my sites, which speaking of which, as um y'all probably saw on whatchamacallit, on my coffee page, I have deleted the goal. I've ended the goal. So basically whatever you want to do, you got it. Anything you want, you got it. Uh, hey, Messa. You came just in time, too. I'm about to get a roasting for 2026 into 2027. Honestly, I envy those people who get their readings, who manage to get like their Wheel of the Year readings at the beginning or at the end of the year, because they at least because they both get the entire year basically explained to them. And they get two, and especially if they do it the way that I do it, which is like New Year's and a birthday, you basically get like the whole year twice over. So you get an additional dimension you can work with. Whereas peeps like me who have in the middle in the middle of the year, we've only got maybe like this like the first half. The first half will probably get a hint of what's going on with New Year's reading. But then the second half, it's obscured until a birthday comes up. Everything got well timed. I was awake on time. I trained on time, and you came online on time to save me from a gaslighter. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That sounds like a story and a half. Glad I was able to save you from a gaslighter. Like, bruh. Oh, I'm gonna make a cup of matcha for myself after this. Bruh. That sounds nice. So, for those who are kind of new to the Wheel of the Year spread, feel free to jump on my YouTube channel. It'll have the one that I did for myself during New Year's. And the theme of this year, good God, that was just honestly way too apt. And I'm like, because so far it's been making sense. So I'm hoping things are gonna go through a little bit of an upswing with 34, but then again, that's life. Ultimately, you're gonna have to get like I said yesterday with my TikTok, you have to get comfortable with a little bit of uncertainty. So it's okay to just, I mean, even me being a card reader, it's okay to have a little bit of mystery, because that's where life gets interesting and it can surprise you with fun stuff. Okay. I'm feeling I put my jumper in significator position. So the jumper's on the right side. I'm gonna put my shaker on the significator on the jumper side. But okay, so here is oh man. Now I just got the song in my head. It's a good song though. So for those who are not familiar with it, here is how it works. So I usually do the holiday closest to your birthday, which in this case, in my birthday, is in Lammas, aka Lunasa. And it goes up until Letha, which is like midsummer. So midsummer of next year. So starts at the beginning up here, and then it goes all the way around to next year. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what happens. And then in the center, I have a significator. In this case, I felt prompted to put the jumper in the significator position as well. So I technically might have two, or maybe just additional information. We shall see. But it's going to be pretty interesting to see what this year shall entail. Which reminds me, I need to put some notes as to my New Year spread. I kept it in here to see what that's going to show me. But we'll get there in just a moment. But until then, let's go ahead and get started with the personal New Year, year number 34. So let's go ahead and get ourselves started here, shall we? So the first one, like I said earlier, it's Lammas Tide, aka Lunasa. Forgot to mention, it's also mentioned the Celtic Wheel of the Year. And this is where the first harvests start coming up. You get like you get the first grains, you get the first of everything, and it's kind of like the peak of summer celebrations at that point. So you're really coming into like the peak of productivity here. Maybe that's why I enjoy summer so much, despite the heat and the humidity, because there's just so many things that you can like do, like go to the beach and go to summer festivals and all this kinds of stuff. Maybe that's why I enjoy summer so much, despite all the hardships and the climate getting a lot hotter than usual. So, but yeah, I come alive during the summer. So let's see what our I'd say my first month of being 34 entails, or first season of being 34 entails. And we've got the Windy. Can I get that to focus? There we go. Okay, so we got the Windy. And thankfully, there's an app nowadays, so I can pull that up and see what that signifies as well. And there's a Sakura card app. Well, I do start up. I do start up my new job. My new job in a couple weeks, so it could be representing that. Let me see from my card library what else it could mean. The Windy. Where are you, Windy? It can signify honesty, justice, and wisdom. Can also mean the idea also can mean signs of progression, integrity, and expectation. This is a time of movement and transformation. Valuable information may come your way, but proceed with caution. Observing your surroundings carefully will help you make an important decision at the right moment. And considering that the Windy is like one of her most heavily used cards in the TV series, and even I think also in the manga too, come to think of it, next to the fly and the sword, I think it really is calling for ingenuity, and especially thinking about like air being the element of logic. Kind of makes sense why it's starting there. And considering I've been thinking a lot about some new ventures I want to do for the channel and for my coffee shop and various other things, it's like a very industrious time for me, ironically enough, even though this period should be more of a rest period. I have been really thinking about the next steps. With that said, I've also been like really looking out for making sure that I'm not falling into scammy rabbit holes, because in spirituality especially, it can get quite easy to fall into those spaces when you're not careful. And I especially do not want to add fuel to that fire and to that blame. I basically do not want to be the Tomi Adeyemi of spirituality. Sorry, I did not mean to badmouth an author, but more context on that at 11. But anyway. But yeah, I could totally see that too. Because I mean, even the way Sakura uses it, it doesn't just limit it to like air. Like it also has a very spiritual element. She even has like a literal relationship with this card in particular. It's very like compared to the most of the other cards, like maybe with the exception of like the light and the dark, and somewhat the mirror. The wind is also one of the few cards that she actually has like a direct like communicative relationship or like friendship with. So yeah, it was her first too, so that certainly does help. But yeah, it's like there's like a very communicative relationship with this card compared to most of the deck. And then also the light and the dark were the last ones she captured, so it makes sense why she was more communicative with them as well. Yeah, it could be Winds of Change. And I'm thinking also, like you said, like actually, I think the spiritual angle might have something to do with it too, because I have also been feeling this sense of getting back to a lot of spiritual practices that I've been wanting to bring back. Like, I did dial them back quite considerably when I was in Japan for understandable reasons, but I really want to like find more ways to integrate spirituality in the way I see the world, and then also practices that I can do without the over reliance of tools. Yeah. I was thinking in particular I was thinking in particular the Sakura cards when she was evolving them. But yeah, Earthy was the last one in terms of the Clow like being collected. Yeah, they did. They did, absolutely. I remember that. But yeah, let's go on to the next card here. Because usually once I get like halfway through the wheel, the picture starts getting a lot clearer as to what the theme of the year is. Because sometimes I do come up with my own word of the year. There we go. Sorry about that. Sometimes I do come up with my own word of the year, and the word of this year is selfhood. And oftentimes during summer, the summer months or like halfway through the year is when I kind of remember, oh yeah, this is what I want to bring into like the remainder of 2026, and I try to bring that back in. I guess also maybe because my brain is still partially back in the academic setting, and I am going back to the academic setting via working in a school. You thought the word was the sound of silence. My mic sometimes does this thing where it just like disconnects and then it's like "Eek." No, my word for the year is selfhood. It's selfhood because I feel like I've forgotten, like in the beginning of this year, I thought I've forgotten a lot of what um forgot of what like what a lot of what made me happy and driven. I like my go-getter ambition pretty much, it was dormant for a while, and I think it's starting to kind of come back. Hey guys, welcome. I'm here getting roasted by my own cards. So and the jazz festival went great. Thanks for asking, Dream. But we're going to continue on to our next card here of my Wheel of the Year spread, which is Mabon, which is the autumn equinox. So we're getting up to the final harvest here. And this is where all the more hardy crops are starting to come through, like the pumpkins, the potatoes, all those kinds of things that are supposed to last you through the winter, the really hardcore stuff. And it's like one last hurrah before things get cold. Well, before Samhain at least. So we're gonna see what our fall season, what not our, I mean like mine, but like what the fall season's going to entail. And being 34. So let's see. Okay, she came back. The song. I got the song again. So I did get her as well with my New Year's read. And come to think of it, hold up. I have to check something. This is why you save your old spreads, people, because you just never know. You never know if something repeats. And in this case, it's a repeat. I remember this much. Aha. Okay. So it didn't come up in 2025 during my birthday wheel. I remember this because, like, okay, here's the hilarious thing. The freeze came up in Letha, literally the season before my birthday. And sure enough, that's precisely what happened. Like, the economic debilitation was certainly the biggest problem I had this year. So let me see if I can find a more recent poll from my New Year's spread. I know it hasn't been that long ago. Where are you? So I started this notebook. Okay. Before bed spread, I did that on camera. And aha, here we are. All right, here it is. My New Year's 2026 Wheel of the Year spread. And I got the song during Ostara. So it looks like it might be a continuation of... It might have a continuation of the lessons learned from the song. Once again, coming back into the fall. Which, considering the position, because the original was in Ostara, and the opposite cross-quarter holiday for that is hold on. Another visual. Hold on. Yeah. Because it's the opposite to Lunasa. The opposite of Lunasa is Ostara. So I feel like it's a continuation of the themes that I did earlier this spring with my New Year spread. And the song is about self-expression, harmony, shared joy, self-expression, living truth, personality in everything you do, heart in your hobbies, personal spin, individuality. And to cite a little bit of Bailey Varnell's numerology, I actually wrote this down, thankfully, earlier this year. 2020, like when I was 33, it was a 6 year, which is a balance of intimacy and prioritizing self and love. And then now from 34, from the remainder of 2026 up until midway through 2027, it's a 7 year, which is a focus on inner alignment, creating from a spiritual and honest place, and deep spirituality. So I think continuing on the spiritual track with the Windy, I think that makes sense. So I think so far it's really tying into that. And let me see what else we find from my card library here. The song. The song can also represent joy, tranquility, and harmony. True expression flourishes when you respect and consider the views of others. Plan something new with friends, perhaps even a trip to bring fresh inspiration. So, Mabon hits around the autumnal equinox, so I have a few trips that I'm actually planning around that period, so it makes a lot of sense why it's popping up there. So... it could be a combination of this fall is a focus on not only putting my own twist onto things, but then also being prepared for some kind of collaboration. What that is, I'm not sure, but it really is a call to work more with people. So I'm also feeling, again, it's a continuation of the things that I worked on in the beginning of the spring. So it's when going from spring to fall. So it's the opposite cross quarter. So it makes sense why it's popping up here. So next we got Samhain, which is also known as the Witch's New Year. It's not the devil's birthday, contrary to what most Christians tend to talk about. Evangelical mostly. It is a time, one of two times where the connection between the spiritual world and this material world is at its thinnest, and it is reflecting on times that have passed. So it's very much about looking back, connecting with the people that you really care about and your ancestors, etc. It's very much a grounding holiday, and it's kind of like this transition into darker periods. So it's a very liminal space. Also known as All Hallows Eve. So around that period. And there's actually a retreat around the period that odds are kind of spacey. A little bit when pigs fly. But here on this channel, we're gonna let the pigs fly. We're gonna explore the possibilities. It's the Lionsgate 2, so it's okay to go a little woo-woo and out there. It's a miracle kind of thinking sometimes, and just see where you go. So let's just see what Samhain brings besides the retreat. That is freaking hilarious, I swear. So the card that I pulled for Samhain is the Miracle. So this is an artist exclusive from like the person who managed to publish this deck in particular. So so the Miracle is exclusive to this publisher's version of the deck. So it's not in the show or the manga. So for those who are like CCS purists, I'm sorry, but I really like this card, and thankfully Mysterious Leroy has the meaning of this one on his, so I'm going to pull it up on my laptop here from my guide, because I keep some guides physical as well, but like I have a one that I've been writing out as well for my own references. So the Miracle is you get this one, but I mean the aesthetic, honestly, it just fits perfectly with the deck too, because it kind of feels angelic. It kind of reminds me of Nadeshiko, Sakura's mom, the way she's illustrated, which is really interesting. But the meaning, according to Mysterious Leroy, it means divine blessings, huge turnaround from bad situation, a good luck streak, divine intervention, universe is favoring you at this time. Whew, which, considering, not gonna lie, the difficult times I've been having a little bit this year, I could use a turnaround, so I'm looking forward to that. So it looks like it's hitting around Samhain, and Samhain might be emotionally difficult thinking about it now, because it's been around that point. It'll be about a year since my grandmother passed away, and some of my friends have gone through, and my therapist actually went through a pretty hard loss. Her dad passed earlier this year, so no doubt that's probably going to come up. But I'm also like, whatever turnaround it's gonna be, I'm gonna welcome it with open arms, whatever that is. And we shall see what it is. Hopefully I have the gumption to document it. But yeah, it looks like the fall is really going to be transformative. I think really winds of change. I think that seems to be the theme of the day, and tapping back into whatever abilities that I have seems to be the theme of this year. We're going to go through part 2 with Hyun with their proprietary planetary spread. But for right now, let's go on to the Christmas season, aka Yuletide, the winter solstice. Things are pretty much getting cold. It's the rebirth of the sun, S-U-N. Christianity flipped it to the birth of the S-O-N. But things are getting dark, probably getting the darkest it's ever been. But after the darkness comes the light. Things start coming back up, and things are cold. Now you're relying on your own resources, on your own light. But things are going to start shifting and birthing, and just all this potential is seeding underneath the surface, and at any moment it can come back. So it's preparation for that return in multiple ways. So here's what we got for Yuletide. And we got the fight. And this is not my first time getting the fight either. I admit there have been a few times where I've been thinking in the sense of I could have been a contender. But in this case, the fight, there's a couple ways that I can see this. The fight can mean strategic action, because sometimes when something is ineffective, sometimes the better thing is to probably switch to a defensive move or surrender, so that way you can fight another day. So that's one way you can look at it. Another way is to learn a different way of fighting, so that way when the difficulty comes, it's effective. Like, I immediately think of Obi-Wan and Darth Maul from their first battle together to their final one. So the first one, Obi-Wan's still a Padawan. He is from the school of Qui-Gon. It's a good fighting style, but it's one that, as Qui-Gon kind of experienced later, unfortunately, it expends a lot of energy. And so Obi-Wan, through the years, he learned different techniques to be a very effective fighter. And he basically, I don't know how he figured this out, but he basically practiced and rehearsed to the point where he had a feeling that he was going to come across Darth Maul again at some point. Now, granted, it was up to the point where they were both old men, but the fact that he even had the confidence that that could happen again, that was one thing. And then another thing where the battle between them in their first iteration lasted maybe 2 or 3 minutes. The battle between them in the Clone Wars series, when they finally countered each other again several decades later, when he's more elderly, 2 seconds. He rehearsed those first moves whenever he saw Maul again, like it was his job. I mean, there's even a Bruce Lee saying, "I fear the person who has practiced one punch 1,000 times." So he probably thought about that approach every single day until that day. I bet he did. So similarly, I think there's a call for that kind of devotion and protection. And other things about the fight. A signal of transformation. Taking the lead and supporting others will bring you gratitude and fulfillment. Your physical strength and determination will be rewarded, correcting a present misfortune. And I've been wanting to get back into fitness again. I've lost quite a bit of muscle since last year, so I want to get back into it. So hopefully that could be a signal that maybe that's coming back. Who knows? Now you see why some tarot readers often recommend don't read for yourself, get a second opinion, which we are going to get one here with my mod. But sometimes reading for yourself is pretty good rehearsal, I believe, for when you do read others. Because if you could look at yourself in a mirror and be honest about where it is that you need to put extra support and pay attention, it can make a world of difference as to how you see yourself in the world, how you approach things. Okay, so we're now crossing into 2027. So our first holiday of 2027 is called Imbolc or Imbolec, which is one of 2 holidays celebrating the goddess Brigid, the Irish goddess of creativity, forging, and poetry. And it's also known as Candlemas because candles are a very big thing around that period. Because again, keep in mind we're still in the dark time with winter, so you need to produce your own light somehow. And so it's very much a devotion of the spirit, but also at the same time, it's a preparation for spring to start coming in and shoving away the winter freeze that kind of gets in your bones. getting a little too poetry driven here. Hope y'all don't mind. But here is what this winter brings up. So we got the illusion. So for those who tuned in to my stream last night, y'all saw the illusion was a jumper as well. So it looks like it's going to be a very, very big thing during the winter months, which, I mean, around the time that Imalek hits, that's during the winter months. And that's when things are kind of, especially after the holidays, that's when like things really, like your mind can start playing tricks on you sometimes. Like cabin fever can come up. Sometimes it can be, like, for lack of better phrasing, the devil's playground. Like the doubts creep up. Like old stuff wants to come in and ruin the party. And that could be, like, one way of looking at this is watch out for those things that really decide to come and steal your thunder or set you off course. Another thing that I just thought of, I also thought about illusion as kind of a sleight of hand or a perception. Perception or projection of perception. That was the word I was looking for. So illusion could also be what I'm feeling here. It could also be like, what image are you trying to portray? What illusions are you trying to project to have someone else believe, knowing full well that it might not be believable once the show is over? What are you trying to project? And I think most importantly is being very cautious about getting too detached from reality. Though I think in my case, I think it's the opposite problem I'm having. I get too stuck in what's supposed to be realistic. But then even realism is its own illusion. So I think this card is also making me watch out for when I get too stuck in what's impossible for me, so to speak, or just what's not happening, and getting into self-blame. Because it's very easy to go that direction. And it might be a call for me to like watch out for that. Don't like try not to get too in the weeds. Mix up the forest for the trees, so to speak, when it comes to what's realistic. Because even the truth, honestly, is stranger than fiction a lot of the time. So very much a call for open-mindedness and also just self-examination is what I'm seeing with this card. So, if anybody has other ideas for this one in particular, because I admit this is the one that I'm kind of struggling the most with, feel free to put in your suggestions in the chat or in the description, or in the comments if you happen to see this part. Because I mean, I'm feeling like as if it's like the opposite problem I'm having. I don't really escape that much. I mean, maybe I watch a little bit too much YouTube sometimes, but it's very much like social commentary I tend to watch. But you know what? Even social commentary, what may be true in the moment they film that video, becomes no longer true once the account is out there. So it becomes its own kind of realistic fiction when you think about it. Huh. Yeah, come to think of it, even news is kind of like its own realistic fiction after a while. Because like with certain exceptions, of course, but like once it's out there, it's like yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, y'all can tell me more. This one's a really interesting one. That is true. Like a certain level of Delulu is kind of needed. Even spirituality, a certain kind of like. I mean, I still think it's very much real, but like spirituality in some extent, like you just need like a certain kind of Delulu and openness to anything for it to really be effective. It's really hard to explain, but anyway, we're gonna move on to our next card here, which is Ostara, aka Eostray. Usually around like St. Patrick's slash Easter time, around that period. But yeah, you kind of need some Delulu to fulfill some of your goals too, because like there's some belief that you have. There's some self belief that you have to have, even when, especially when everyone else is doubting you, especially the people who like that really care about you, because sometimes like common cheerleading, like well-rounded cheerleading, is not realistic with some people. Some people, like you're gonna have some opposition, and then it's not until you actually do it then finally you might get some support of like you're right and I was wrong. Like belief in the vision, more specifically. Like even if you don't believe it in yourself, like belief in the vision and keeping going with said vision. But yeah, let's go on to Ostara. So it's like the spring's starting to stir. Like it's like you already kind of got a little bit of it in Imalek, but now like things are really starting to get going in Ostara. It's the spring equinox, I believe, around then. But yeah, spring equinox. Now I remember. And okay, so we got the light. It's considering the holiday, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, the light. I mean, out of darkness comes light, which considering the time of year that this is starting to, we're getting towards, it makes a lot of sense why the light would come later. So, excuse me. It kind of feels self-explanatory, but I know y'all want more. So let me see what else I can tell you. So the light can also mean positivity, clarity, and revelation. Your radiant spirit draws others toward you. Luck is on your side, and your skills will continue to grow in your area of expertise. A secret admirer may soon reveal their feelings. Which, I mean, considering the time of year that this pops up, especially since it's after Valentine's Day, it's around like White Day, where like the person who gets a confession has to find someone to like return the affection somehow, be it like a present or something else. that makes some sense. And let's hope it doesn't turn into a horror movie or horror video game like the actual horror game White Day. Anybody who remembers that game would know. But yeah, other things it can mean: embracing your inner goodness, trusting in the universe, overcoming inner darkness, sharing your life with others, doing things that bring you unconditional joy. So, considering that things are starting to warm up around this point and things are starting to blossom and the sun is coming out, that is amazing. The sun came out, the mists have parted. It's a miracle. But anyway. Sorry. Oh, anyway. I would not be surprised if I started coming back to some of the stuff that I kind of had to put on hold for a while, because I mean, I had to put a lot of stuff on hold. Honestly, it's even a miracle that I was even able to do as much as I have between 2025 and 2026, because y'all, I was pretty tight, okay? So between the miracle of Samhain and the light coming out around springtime, there's got to be some interesting stuff for sure. For sure. That's going to be emerging, burgeoning. Might be some old hobbies. Might be some events that could be going on. I don't know. I don't know. This one, it's another one I'm not sure. But I think it's like, I could also be gaining more confidence from the things that I cultivated during the first half of my being 34. We shall see how it goes later on. But yeah, this is funny. This is funny. Usually I get some more clarity with the second half, but for some reason, the first half feels self-explanatory. The second half is getting more esoteric and confusing. I have no idea what these mean. So we shall see. So the next card that we got, it is Beltana. So it's one of two. So it's one of two. It is one of two. Like I said earlier, the second one of the two holidays where the veil between the spirit world and this world is at its thinnest. But this time, the focus of the energy is more so based on the foundation of what you've already done. It's also focusing on what's to come, the new birth, the potential, the infinite possibilities. Today it's also focusing on infinite possibilities too. I mean, it's 8-8. So 8-8, and then if you add today's year, technically it also it's kind of like a triple 8 that's going on right now. So it's kind of nice. But anyway. Beltana is also a fire festival in some Celtic traditions. It's usually a transformative fire where like you throw in whatever's been holding you back, any grievances, any frustrations, anything that's been holding you back. You let the earth recycle it and put it towards energy that is actually helpful for your next chapter. For so many people, it has been very, very transformative, myself included. I have yet to participate in the actual one in Ireland or in Scotland, but I heard for a lot of people participating in that festival has been very, very transformative to their lives. I mean, Mia Magic herself has even said that Beltana was the space where she finally accepted her power as a witch and an influencer. And by the time the next holiday occurred, her life was completely different. So, in terms of this card, we got, and I actually remember the kanji for this one too, thankfully. I seem to know the elemental kanji pretty well. That also the song too. But we got the earthy. We got the earthy. So, like Hyun said, earthy was the last one that Sakura managed to capture back. And yeah, the earthy, I mean, you can go literal with it and kind of go like a touch grass route, but the earthy also, it could also mean like tapping back to embodiment as well, in my opinion, because the element of earth, it's a 3D plane, so it could be tapping back to like my physical being, my physical vessel being embodied in this here and now, because there's a tendency with some spiritual circles that it tends to focus so much on the other realm to the point of detachment. And I think the thing that people are starting to realize more and more, that you also need to like reincarnated in 3D bodies, like in this plane here and now, that you need to also like feel what it is to be here now. Obviously, I know for some people especially if those who have like chronic pain. Tapping into that it can feel more traumatic than supportive in some ways. But also going too far out can be just as detrimental, I think. So it's important to have a balance. Could also be literal. Could be from, I mean, I also do some gardening as well whenever I'm not on camera. I haven't really tapped into farming over the past couple of years. So maybe it's a time for me to go, maybe it's time for me to go back to basics a little bit. Other things it could also mean. Earthy can mean practical, structure, strength. Fountain of life, simple of effort and acceptance. Now is the time to build a strong foundation. Effort and patience are essential. Though results may not be immediate, they will lead to great opportunities for growth and productivity. So it's very much about like a card of surrender too. And surrender does not mean giving up, but it's more so you do the task that you need to do, and then surrender it. Let it do its thing. Like a seed. The seed is going to need to take some time to grow. And grow it will. But if you keep digging it up, not going to do that well now, is it? So sometimes you just got to let nature do its thing. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it bloom. Could be an element of acceptance. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, what that is, we'll find out when it gets closer to that period. It's going to be interesting. Anyway, final holiday here. We got Litha. We just had that last month. Litha is the summer solstice. Things are heating up. Also called midsummer in some traditions. Things are starting to shake up, heat up. Things are getting interesting. To keep it PG here, so to speak. It's a very creative time. New projects will be abound. Flowers are out. New growth is out. Just everything is getting full force, and we're going to be like celebrating for the next 2 or 3 months of, hey, there's abundance in this land. We really need to enjoy this wonderful period while it's out here. It's amazing. So let's see what we got. How does the season end? So we got the dash. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm getting like racing towards the finish line vibes. It's kind of been like a leap before you look, like do first, ask questions later kind of thing. But kind of this rushing ahead kind of vibe. Kind of reminds me of a fox a little bit. With the way it's drawn, like a fennec fox. But yeah. The dash can be... I really get this for myself too. It's interesting. But anyway, the dash. Ahead, agreement, accord. The instantaneous power of victory is in your hands. Your goal was within reach, but inner conflict drains your strength. Push forward with determination. Even through discomfort, happiness awaits. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's interesting that the majority, your mind went Grace, and I heard Fox. But yeah, I'm also finding it interesting that the majority of the cards that I have here, they're under the purview of the Windy. So that's really interesting that's a pattern here. It's really interesting. So it's very much been like a call for maybe a focus on my voice as well as my goals. Because the song, obviously the Windy, the Dash, they're all under the purview of Windy. And then let me see, Illusion. Oh, that's under the dark. And they also got the light too. Huh. And then I don't remember what I think the miracle's under the purview of the light. So that's interesting. And then the fight, that's under the purview of the fiery. Okay. So yeah, there's no water in here, but we'll see what the significator card is in the jumper in just a moment. So it's kind of like the overarching theme of this circle. So we're gonna see what comes up here. So overarching theme is the wood. So we're getting a lot of earth. We're getting a lot of earth and air with this one. I'm gonna have to check out the proportions of my other past spreads here. The wood I started getting in my last couple of reads, so it's interesting that she came up here today. And the wood's actually the purview of the water, which is interesting. But it's about, well, actually that makes sense because you need water to fuel the growth, so it makes sense. It's about growth, fertility, and evolution, which, considering what I've been thinking of doing, makes a lot of sense that that's the overarching theme here. So it can mean individual growth and development. This is a time for steady growth and development, trust in your relationships, and form deep connections. In the coming months, your talents and skills will shine, earning admiration and respect. Okay. So something's growing for sure. What I'm growing into, we'll find out this year. We will find out this being 34 of all that. We're just at the beginning. I mean, like, we literally just crossed the first 24 hours, so we shall see. We shall see. And so finally, the jumper that ties everything together. It was like the first thing that fell out of the deck. Let's see what significant message that the universe will have me know today. We got the loop. Bruh, okay. So you can see why I was kind of like, why loop? Why you come back? So the loop is it's an interesting card, I will say, because there's kind of two interpretations you can make with this. I feel like yeah. Well, because it's a loop. Yeah, I get it. So it's like you gotta see the same thing in a whole new way, essentially. So the loop can be taken one of two ways. So I know mysteriously Roy tends to think about it more like a kind of like more like a racetrack, like been there, done that. You've been through this loop several times. Like it's time for you to like finally like pay attention so you break the cycle, etc., or do the race more efficiently, like actually finish what you started, etc. Clamp kind of sees it more as like a ties that bind, really, like a rubber band, essentially. And it's under the preview of the element of Earth. And here is what it means with this app, which actually is closer to the clamp meaning, thinking about it now. So it can mean perseverance, continuity, and connection. The opportunity to take out your resolution. With kindness and sincerity, meaningful connections will form. Strong friendships and support will naturally come closer to you. So I'm leaning towards, honestly, the second interpretation in this case of like ties that bind, because I've met so many different people through my 30s so far, and I'm feeling like, I mean, like even like the overarching messages I've been getting the first half of the year too, it's been kind of signaling, hey, you got supporters, you got cheerleaders, you got people that love and care about you and support you. Like, don't be afraid to reach out and talk. I mean, you have like, even though, yeah, there can be naysayers too, there's also people that actually do want you to succeed. So don't be afraid to reach out and see what you can do. So with that, that is the end of my Wheel of the Year spread. Took me about an hour exactly. Well, actually a little less than that because I did like what, like 20 or 30 minutes of talking. So like actually maybe actually no, like 20 minutes talking, so maybe a little under an hour, which is pretty good. But yeah, that's my Wheel of the Year. And I gotta say, there's a lot of different cards that I've had with there's a couple of repeats, actually three repeats with the loop, the song, and the illusion. I think I also had the light too, so that's four. But yeah, I'm finding it interesting that like um all these cards came up. So yeah, yeah, this is really interesting. I'm looking forward to writing all these cards down when I get the chance. But yeah, we're gonna take a short little break. So we will be right back with Hyun's planetary spread, and then we will continue on. So I'm gonna go get myself a little drink, can take a little bit of break, and we will come back, and I will continue to be red for filth by these cards. So stay tuned, everybody. Okay, welcome back. We are back to the stream. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. Try my best here, because unfortunately I have totally forgotten how in the world I'm supposed to add like a separate audio input for the card read, but especially with like Windows, because it keeps thinking like, oh, it's my mic, and it's like, no, I need sound from a specific app. Can you at least tell me how to do that? And it's like, no. I'm trying, but we'll do our best with what we got. And, well, sometimes say la vie. But yeah, I tried that. I literally tried that, and it just keeps on, like, I did the input, like I tried output capture, and all it was saying was speakers, and that's it. Okay, so audio source programs. Well, you have to give me a more specific. Okay, output cap, but oh, there's an application audio capture. Okay, let me try this. Okay, discord.exe. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Hopefully. Okay, there.
Okay, let's see if it registers.
Yes, it does. Excellent.
And the others will have to, because I have now muted the stream. Otherwise, I will get a delay, and that will bug the hell out of me. People in the chat will have to tell me if I am audible or not.
Okay.
Also, I am at my parents', so if there is noise in the background, I apologize for that. And if I have cats in the background, I am not apologizing for that.
Yeah, sorry you guys. This is a little bit experimental, because again, I have been oh, there is. I mean, it's a new computer, so like there's some things that I'm still kind of.
And now I can actually help you, because now we're actually using the same type of OS.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do another audio capture here for my music at least. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, I think it was this one. And then I'm going to drop this down a little. There we go. Now we're cooking. Messes being hilarious.
I do typo in audio too, believe it or not.
There we go. Much better. Okay, so now I know. What I can do.
And for those who haven't gone to my channel before, voice reveal.
Voice reveal.
Also, these cards are being messy. By the way, speaking of messy, I forgot to wake my cards gently.
Uh-oh. They're gonna be pissed off, aren't they?
Yes. Oh, you know what they do when they get. You know what they do when I just start shuffling them without knocking.
So, what deck are you using?
They're gonna be a bit. You know which one?
The fairy tale one?
Yeah. The one that will have me making typos audibly, because certain names.
So feel free to type them out in the chat if there's any like ones that get a little tricky to enunciate.
Yeah, watch me typo them too. Proper typo them as well. Okay, and this deck and this spread is not going to fit on the table, as per usual. Also, I will give you a bonus card tonight.
Ooh.
I will give you a card as well from my Dream Moons Tarot.
Ooh.
Dream Moons Tarot. So we'll get the planets and their messages and their alignments to you, and a general message.
All right. Sounds like a plan. And these beans are courtesy of my aunt. They're called Puff Puff. They're kind of like they're like a donut like fried bread. I love these things. She made an entire container of them. I wish I could share them with you guys. They're so good.
Send me. Give me.
Yeah, they're great for breakfast. They're also great over some lunch too. They're just. Okay. I usually have them with my matcha or with whatever hot beverage I happen to have during the day.
Yep. Sorry, I needed to double check because I'm not pulling up the spread because I'm on my phone. I'm not pulling up the spread on top of my phone whilst having this call and the thing up. So I had to mentally go through what order do I put the cards in.
Do you want me to pull up the image? Because I think I have it.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I swear these cards this spread never fits on the table. And that's not changing.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
It's a shield. And that's not even an exaggeration.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a fucking tower shield and a half. Ah! No. They are mean tonight. Fuck you too. They are jumpy. Good luck keeping a PG-13 rating with my sailor's mouth.
Oh.
Okay. This planetary deck that I have conceived is a combination of two different types of magics. Cartomancy and cosmic magic, you could say. Okay, let's see here.
Okay. I think I have the last one you did. Let me see if I can. Okay, it's not in this book.
The last one didn't get two jumpers in one go.
Ah, no. We're off to a great start, people.
And the last time I didn't spill half the deck. A couple of which flipped. Okay, now let's see here. No, cards, stay still. Stay in your places. Behave. Oh, I didn't knock on these ones either. Fuck. Let's see if we can get the mommy deck to go feral.
Oh God.
I wonder if that's possible. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm kind of scared now.
I have no idea, because remember, Dreamy Moon's Tarot is my mommy grandma deck.
Mommy grandma.
Well, at least it's not Dommy Mommy.
That's what they said.
Huh?
Oh, that's what she said?
That's what they said. Yeah, I think Dommy Mommy would probably be my fairy tale deck, to be honest. Or the therapist. That's had enough. You know what I mean?
I think so.
I mean, the cats are just cats.
Cats are just cats.
That's the only way to describe my cat deck, though. They just are what they are. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Is the shuffling audible?
It is.
Is it ASMR?
Yeah, a bit of ASMR there. Never hurts. There's been a lot. There has been a lot of like tarot ASMRs been popping up lately. Like the last raid was apparently a tarot ASMR channel.
Dang. Well, tarot, but card shuffling is nice, though.
It is. It is, I have to say.
Okay, one more shuffle. Read the comments in the chat in the meantime.
Okay.
We just got a long message.
So I just got this conversation with the Surinamese guy. So Ghanaian descent native, right? I said that we fill our bara, food, and he's saying that we can never do that here, it's a crime here. And instantly think back to how bara are filled pre-packaged, and I got one left in the freezer. Serious culture shock. It's only Surinamese people filling those bara. So it's like a dumpling or something, or like a turnover, or a there's like a word for it in Jamaican community cuisine, a patty, like a patty or a roti. Like, is it kind of like that kind of stuff?
Sorry for the eating ASMR.
I couldn't even hear that.
Popcorn.
I had some before I started streaming, actually. But I needed a bit more food.
Yeah, you do. Do you have hydration, or are you gonna dehydrate?
Don't worry about something.
Okay, hydrate, don't hydrate.
Yeah, my usual sparkling water thing. Bara is a vada from India, but bigger and with different spices. Oh!
Okay, are we ready?
Yes, I am ready.
So, do you want to pull up the spread?
Let's see if I can find an image. It has been a hot minute. Okay. I'm trying to multitask while I'm I know I kept your Oh god. Where is your card reading server? I know I know the image is like the image of it was up there.
Remember, it's called the Cosmic Reading.
Found it. Okay. I think it was under. And there's a card spreads thing, and then let me scroll back a little bit. Okay. Come on, plant spread. I can find you.
Maybe it's pinned.
There's no pin in the there's no pin in the spreads thread.
Well, dang. I need to fix that. Seems I need to fix that.
We definitely need to fix that. Oh god.
Okay, I'll just see if I can find it on my own. I probably have it saved on my phone somewhere. One moment. Ah, there it is. Derp. But you can, and whilst we do that, whilst you find it, I'll just start then, and
Okay.
the people will see eventually.
Eventually, we'll see. Yeah, you guys will see what we're talking about.
Okay. As per usual, we start in the center.
Yes.
With the very thing that we gravitate and orbit around, the sun, which represents SUN, which represents your ego and main concern at the moment. Interesting. That seems to be your constant. But at least we're not starting off with a reverse this time.
Thank goodness.
Hmm?
Oh my gosh, I remember that show. Oh my goddess. I remember that show. It's been a hot minute. I need to rewatch it. And I need to catch up with like the newer films too.
Okay. So, for your sun, SUN, the ego and main concern at the moment, we are starting off with the Two of Swords.
Okay.
Sita from India, from Hindu epic Ramayana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an action. Yeah,
And
that's
I'm probably gonna be raked across the coals for my pronunciations. This Two of Swords represents being stuck between hard choices. Sita's decision between Scylla and Charybdis is not easy and cannot be made blindly. It calls for self-reflection. Things can only remain balanced for so long before a move must be made. Upright, it represents facing fears, a stalemate, denial, opposition, and a precarious position.
Wait.
Which I feel like just describes you constantly.
Wait, so is this from the Ramayana? Because Scylla and Charybdis is from the Odyssey.
Yeah, but this is what it says. I'm just reading out from the... Bless you, Dad. I'm just reading right from the booklet.
Huh.
Maybe Yoshi got a bit confused.
Yeah, that's probably a typo, because Scylla and Charybdis is from the Odyssey in particular.
Yeah.
I remember that story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound Indian.
Nope.
As in from India. That sounds Greek.
Because it is Greek.
And I'm like, but that is what it says literally in the booklet. Maybe this is just a typo for the book, for the Zill booklet.
Yep, IRL typo. But yeah, so sailing through Scylla and Charybdis, it's forget even rock at a hard place. It's just like it's basically choosing which way do you want to be destroyed. Yes.
Mm-hmm. But yes, this hard choice between needing to choose at the end, one choice at the end of the day, because not choosing at all, it's just gonna cause chaos and just gonna force a choice by your hand that you don't want anyways.
Which is my worst nightmare.
Well, and this is just your constant life, it feels like.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
I mean, I think especially like there's been this constant feeling of, can I do I really?
No matter what I do, it's gonna be wrong.
Yeah, it's like, do I have to choose between like practicality and the arts? And then it's like, and then there's like this thing that just makes me give up the artistic pursuit for a while anyway. And it's like, Why is this even a war?
And a constant of making the family proud, maybe? When you feel like you're a bit of the black sheep of the family.
Well, the other thing that I mean, somebody summed it up pretty well in a nutshell in this one discussion about R.F. Kuang's work in particular. It was a YouTube comment about a review that this one guy did, and it was talking about how in a lot of like in diasporic circles, they have like a lot more of a privilege to be able to like actually choose the humanities versus in like for the continentals, like those who actually went back to the home culture. There really isn't that debate. It's basically just you go in, you go to school, you go for most likely a STEM field or whatever makes money, you get out. And maybe by some luck, or after you get to a certain amount of resources, then you can think about the humanities later. And it's a very different perspective of and I sometimes felt like well, I guess this is where I was getting kind of personal, but I guess if any immigrant kids kind of feel this way, or third culture kids feel this way, hopefully y'all understand. But I often feel like as if I was broken to some extent, that I never saw my career that way, or as just a stepping stone to move closer to whatever I actually want to do. Like, oh, my job is this, real aspiration is this. Like, you don't even entertain that in some households. Just like, you just do what you have to do to make sure the bills are paid. Your passion will come later once you get the money. Like, that's what to quote Don Draper, you want respect, that's what the money's for. And I just never could think that way, no matter what I tried.
Same, which is why I've been struggling as well with work and stuff, because I can't do something that doesn't make me feel fulfilled or like I have a purpose. If I do, I will just I will stop showing up after X amount of months because I'm burnt out.
Yeah, because I've tried working for just the money alone, just like money is a stepping stone to the next thing, and that's how I got stuck in the same job for 7 years. And I almost burnt out in 2.
But I do feel like this is kind of representative. That's been a strong struggle that you've had, especially the past year. This feeling stuck between 2 choices and feeling basically choice paralysis, and then eventually waiting so long that you have to, it's like your choice is essentially made for you.
Yeah,
and that's you've been doing a lot of. And you've had to face a lot of fears, and you've been going through a lot of stalemates and a lot of oppositions. You've been placed in many precarious positions. There's been a lot of denial too. I feel like this is just very representative of the year that you've had.
Yeah. I think I was 33 in a nutshell.
And that's because I know you.
Yeah, that was 33 in a nutshell, I think.
Yeah. And that's because I know you, and we've been discussing outside of streams and stuff like that.
That too.
But do we feel like we're ready to move on to the moon?
Yep. Let's shoot for the moon.
Keep looking for the spread to pull it up on screen, girly.
It's kind of hard when I'm trying to record this and.
Anyway. Girly Pop.
What?
What are you doing?
What?
This card does not bode well.
Oh God. Okay, you might want to explain what the moon is for those who are not in the know.
The moon represents your emotions, how you deal with them, how you handle them. This card is not very reflective of a healthy way to deal with them.
Okay, I'm confused as hell. What is it?
The Hermit. What do we constantly need to remind you about?
Oh God.
Ahem. Ahem.
Oh.
But yes, Druid and the White Stag from Ireland in Celtic legend. The hermit represents solitude and leaving responsibilities behind to focus inward. In Celtic myth, the elusive white stag encourages people to drop everything and pursue spirituality. Upright, it represents introspection, withdrawal, prudence, insight, and meditation. What is it that you constantly do that we constantly get on your ass about when it comes to dealing with your emotions?
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Yeah, the cards ain't playing. The cards ain't playing tonight.
I'm going to therapy. Hello.
Good, good. I'm just saying.
I'm basically doing what I can with the resources that I've got, which, I mean, that's kind of one of the content things that I'm hoping to do on this channel is I want to be able to like help people, especially like those who have very few resources, to be able to excuse me, start where they're at, because
Yeah.
I think this is like the other issue that tends to happen when it comes to some brands of spirituality, not everything, but some brands of spirituality, is there tends to be this situation where people tend to presume like, oh, I have to go on this epic adventure or go super far away to be able to
Hi, G-Rock.
Hello, G-Rock. But yeah, there's kind of this presumption
Sorry.
of like you have to go like super far away in order to attain enlightenment, all this kind of stuff, and it's like
That is not what we're even getting at. But
yeah,
what we're constantly needing to rag on you about is talk to us. You know it.
But anyway, like long story short, what I was trying to get at is, for some people, it's okay to start where you're at. You can get to the bigger stuff still. You can still go to travel and all these other things. But like, if you're tight on funds or whatever, or time or whatever resources you got, it's okay to start where you're at. So I'm hoping to like do more things that can emphasize that.
Yeah.
And I can explain a bit more off camera with this one, because I mean, it's not like I haven't been doing anything on that front. It's just more so like, it's kind of more like another Two of Swords situation where it's not like I don't want to, I just literally couldn't. Especially the last few weeks, it's been difficult.
So I get the feeling we're starting off with warnings to slap you in the face, to be like, stop that.
Well, again, some of it's not exactly my fault. It's just more so I literally couldn't. Like, the people that I could have turned to, I just couldn't. Because in Japan, like in Japan, there was a 13-hour time difference. So it wasn't as easy as just picking up the phone like, I'm having a hard time. Couldn't really do that.
Well, you had a 7 with me at least.
True.
Which is not that much worse than we usually have, I'd argue.
True.
The difference being that you would be ahead of me. You were in my position.
Yeah.
It's just that the roles were reversed this time.
True.
With an additional hour. But anyways, you do have a tendency to do that, which we are trying to get you to stop doing, or at least minimize it, so it's less than healthy, or like so it's more like it's healthier the way you do it, so it's not just bottling up.
Yeah, and I think it's the other thing is like, maybe again, some fellow immigrants might understand this. There's kind of this tendency a lot of the time to kind of, I mean, I've kind of tried to break that cycle too with doing stuff on the channel as well. But I mean, there's such thing as like oversharing sometimes on social media, and it's like I'm trying to figure out what the balance of that is. But then at the same time though, there's a tendency, especially in certain immigrant households. Also, I forgot to say hello, G-Rock, in case I didn't get to say hi earlier. There is also a tendency to kind of go the opposite route of like, be reticent, do not say anything, do not give your supposed loved one any more ammunition, especially if things go sour, they can weaponize it against you. And I think especially in Western societies like the US or the UK, where there's been more of an adverse relationship for a lot of POC, there's a lot more caution when it comes to that kind of vulnerability, because unfortunately in some circles it literally has been weaponized as a way to make somebody exiled from the group.
Yeah, whereas here in Sweden, at least where I live, what a lot of people struggle with when they come here as expats or immigrants is that there's an expectancy to assimilate, but also like people don't social here. That is our biggest issue. Social? Is that a food?
Yeah, that sounds like emotional constipation, for like a better phrasing. And then Japan as well has this thing called honne and tatemae, which is like your true feeling versus like the versus like what's expected of you or what you have to present. And
Sweden has their version of the tatemae, but it's more like social anxiety based.
But
people here don't do social, okay? And if they do, they gotta be drunk.
Yeah, that ain't me. You do not have to put some alcohol in me, to be honest. I can just tell you.
But that is basically what Sweden is basically like. So, good luck. Like, literally, one of the jokes here is like, oh, how you want to know how to get good long life friends? Oh, that's one of the easiest steps to get it. Know each other from birth.
That means basically you're just bored. You're just basically going there being alone.
Yes.
Oh God.
Now let's see here. Mercury. Your thoughts and communication. So and more intellect based. Usually, unlike Neptune, but we'll get to her. / him, depending on how you look at it. But for Mercury, because I believe we have ragged on the moon enough at the moment, I think we've gotten the message. I hope.
Yes, and I'll give you some more context later.
Good. That's my girl. Oh no. Mercury, your thoughts and communication. The Knight of Swords reversed.
Oh boy.
I am not going to mispronounce this. But people are going to make it mispronounced anyways in the chat. And if not else, Runcie will. Honk Tua.
I'm sorry.
You know why.
Yeah, it sounds way too sad. Oh no.
Malaysian legend from Malaysia. It's basically 2 letters off. The Knight of Swords is a strong and assertive warrior. Hong Tua, an intelligent soldier, is unafraid of leaping into battle and employing unconventional techniques to win. He is rebellious, loyal, and a fierce champion. He represents upright, however. No, verbal typos. Reversed, he however represents rudeness, bullying, and an inferiority complex and passivity. Well now, interesting. The cards are definitely not playing around.
I think it's partially because we forgot to knock first.
Do you prefer them to be this ruthless, or do you prefer them when I've knocked on them?
Well, y'all were asking for entertainment. You got it.
I hope Fern is watching, because Fern is finally getting a proper feel of what it's like to be filled by these cards. But yes, let's see here. Inferiority complex and passivity. How rude do I want to be? I think that it is telling you that your mind is sometimes one of your own worst enemies. And that you can make things bigger and scarier than what they actually are.
And you know, the interesting thing is, it's like, so far, a lot of you tell me, it's like, yes, it's been true, but it's starting not to be the case nowadays. So if anything, it's like feeling more like a reflection of what's past.
It definitely does feel like this is where you've been, and where this was your year of 33.
Yeah. That's what it's feeling like to me.
Yeah, this is a reflection of what your year has been up till this point.
Yeah.
At least right now.
Yeah, like right now it's feeling like this is what I've been through. Because, I mean, it has been very true that it's just been... It's, like, I went through a lot of challenges. I mean, granted, I only just turned 34 24 hours ago. But... yeah, a lot of what's been describing is like what's been like 33, especially like this latter half of 33. That's what it's been.
Yeah, and I feel like the placement of the Knight of Swords here could be a how do I put it? A signal to, or rather an encouragement of, you can turn this around in a way. It'd be like, because upright, it represents intellect, bravery, confidence, and being action-oriented.
Which is Mercury in a nutshell.
So I think this might be... Usually the Hermit, whilst and having a negative connotation, especially when it comes to emotions or being social, the Hermit the upright Hermit is more of a positive spin on isolation, because it's voluntary and it's not damaging necessarily. It's just that usually you have a tendency, in the past, you have had a tendency to go Hermit when things have been bothering you.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes I do need that space to introspect, so that way, like, if like whenever I do talk about it, like, it's at least articulate. Because sometimes if I just come out and just say it, it sounds like gibberish.
Sometimes the gibberish is important too.
Not necessarily. Sometimes it's just like, if anything, it pushes people further away, or they just don't understand. So it's like, okay, got it. Gotta go back and revise the essay. So...
yeah, but I think that's also what the Knight of Swords might also be thinking about, like, or talking about, being this, like, it's okay to not be perfect, to not have the perfect communication always.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, I know, again, this is where I'm getting very American. I apologize for my international audience, but it feels like, especially like if you're in a marginalized population, there's a tendency that you have to be on point with every single thing. Yes, even your grievances. Otherwise, nobody listens. So
Yeah,
that's
this is
been the
actually
frustrating
something.
part.
Yeah, funny enough, that's actually something Sarah and I have been discussing offline as well. Oh, well, online, like off stream.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking a little bit about this on and off, but because it's interesting. But yeah, I think that the night is a bit of like, hey, just be like, it's okay to want to be. It's okay to want to be accurate with your wording, but it's also and you doesn't mean, and you don't always have to be perfect.
Yeah.
And coming off of the hermit, I think that could be as well a warning to not be too passive when it comes to communicating, especially when it comes to communicating your feelings.
Yeah.
You know? And I think the hermit in that regard could actually be encouraging you to sit and be comfortable with them, and then learn to express them, even if it's not perfect, because feelings are never perfect. Do not get stuck in being perfect. And I know it's rich coming from the perpetual perfectionist. Professional perfectionist at this point. I swear. Ha! Messa! Ha ha ha! Anyways, are we ready to move on to Venus, your love life of all types?
Let's do it.
Venus, your love life of all types, platonic, romantic, or whatever. Fuck you! Maybe not this year then.
That seems to be every year now.
Runcy's not gonna be happy.
Uh-oh, is it the crane wife?
No. Worse.
What?
It's the magician reversed.
Uh-oh.
Which features the fairy godmother, French fairy tale from France. The magician is a helping hand. She has the ability to change raw materials into something wonderful, like an alchemist. That was added from me. And dream me into doing. But she's only the helping hand. It is up to the protagonist to use her support moving forward to do the right thing. Reverse, however, she represents insecurity, delay, lack of imagination, closed doors, and manipulation. Maybe this could be an encouragement to examine your relationships at the current moment.
Yeah, I have been doing a lot of examination of relationships lately, and it's just been, if anything, I just feel like it's like I've been so aware a lot more of, if anything, how much of my relationships have been kind of one-sided.
Mm-hmm.
For lack of a better explanation. Like, now, like, to clarify for anybody who, like, knows me and has been really supportive, like, this does not apply to you. Y'all know, y'all have been fine. Just relax. Take a deep breath. Take a chill pill. You're fine. But if anything, like, the people who tend to jump on my streams, like, y'all have been pretty awesome. Thank you. And those who have been, like, texting me IRL offline too. Y'all have been great. It's been like more so, it's just been, I kind of realize more and more like how much it hasn't been reciprocal in a lot of ways. Like I've been the one that's more often been bending over backwards, and I over the past, I mean, especially like after the lockdown, over the past few years, I stopped doing that because I kind of realized more and more that those same friends, with the exception of maybe like one person, like Runcie's the closest I could really think of that does that. The outside of her and a few others, not that many people go as far as I do in terms of making sure like everybody's like copacetic like that. And I think before I thought it was an issue of like my own traits, and so I thought the answer was like cutting back. But I think the bigger answer, which I'm finding more and more true as I've gotten through being 34 so far, is maybe I just need more people to actually meet at my level and also show me a healthier example of what it is to do that, rather than
raising the bar from hell.
Yeah, basically raising the bar from hell rather than just settling that I have to go down to hell.
Also check the chat.
Oh, I mean, if it's not too tiring for you, I'm down for that.
Just make sure to do it after I'm done.
Yeah.
That's all I ask.
Yeah, because this is going to take a little bit.
Yeah, because this is a 13-card spread without the 2 jumpers and the extra card that I threw on for free.
And we just gone through 4 of them. And
Which is why it's expensive on my Ko-Fi.
Yeah.
And why I only do it once a year for people. Okay, but I think the magician in of itself is kind of like, I'm gonna help you, but I'm not gonna change things for you, and you need to look at your relationships and make your own evaluations type.
Yeah.
Like re-examine them, you know? Oh, yeah. I usually do things for free for my friends. It's just that if I want to actually charge for this service for other people who may or may not want them for their birthday, because that's usually when I like to do them, because these are this read is supposed to be, I'm sorry if I'm doing too much of an advertisement here, but
you're fine.
I would just want to explain that I do it on your birthdays usually, and only usually for that reason. Okay, there with my headset.
But yeah, like, I mean, similarly with my Wheel of the Year spread.
Because we're using your birth planet essentially, and the energy that they bring, and their energy are at their strongest on your birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. That, like, similarly, I also like the Wheel of the Year spread. Like, I've done one for Mesa on camera, and as you can see, I did one for myself. Like basically, it's just demonstrating to you whatever I do for you guys, I do for myself too. So it's kind of it should be a bit of a testimonial that like I can like whatever I do here is what I do for basically everyone. However, it's like unless like kind of similar to how what Hyun said as well. I feel like it does, like, I mean, I call it a personal year spread in particular for a reason, because I do customize it to whatever holiday is on or around your birthday for number 1. And then for number 2, it's, I don't go as long as Hyun, but I can get pretty extensive with it. And so it's one of the few that's kind of a high stakes one on my coffee page. Which link is down below if you wanna buy one for yourself. Though I don't limit it to your birthday either. Like whatever you feel like is significant to you, I feel like the personal year spread is pretty good for that. Didn't mean to turn this into an advertising segment, but I think it's still pretty important that number 1, you know what you're going for, and number 2, most importantly, if you're thinking of going into this, know your worth.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry if there's gonna be if there's any echo. My headset died.
Ah. Well, so far I'm not hearing anything, so you're fine.
Okay, good.
Did
I
we?
meant more on the stream, but yeah.
Do you
I
think?
just hope there's no echo on the stream and that the Discord from my end doesn't pick up on your end.
Yeah, no, it's because I muted my desktop audio. So you should be okay.
Okay, good.
But yeah,
Good then.
But yeah, do you think you've explained enough of Like, is there anything more do you think you need to explain of Venus, or do you think we're good to move on to Mars?
I think we can move on to Mars because I think this one was pretty straightforward. This is how I kind of view them. The first 5 planets, or including Jupiter, tend to be relatively straightforward. It's when we go Saturn and beyond that we get more esoteric, in my opinion.
Yeah, because
Usually.
Like usually once you get to like the outer planets, it feels more like circumstantial, like it's getting more social, or like what society kind of ended up in, so to speak, versus the inners are more things you can actually. I mean, there's still influence. There are major influences, but still things you can actually
I
act
kind of
in.
look at the inner planets as kind of like a bit of Tatemai. It's a little bit of you get what you see, you get what you see, you know?
Yeah.
And whereas in outer planets, I feel like they're a little bit more of Honne. Not that they're more true, but they are often go a bit deeper.
Yeah.
You know? Based upon what they represent, basically.
Yeah.
Whereas the inner planets are a little bit more in your face.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Mars, your passions and desires, and not the sexual kind, you deviants. No, this is what you burn for. This is what you're passionate about. That is your driving force, let's say.
I'm kind of not surprised if it comes out a certain way, but let's see.
We have another reversed.
Not surprised to me. Which one is it?
And I accidentally reversed my booklet. Let's see here. It's the reversed 3 of Cups. The Apsara from Hindu mythology, Cambodia. The 3 of Cups represents camaraderie and a good time. The Apsara are celestial beings of the sky, known for dancing, partying, and fornication. I just told the peeps to get their minds out of the gutter.
Yeah, the deck's like, au contraire, mon frère.
Yeah. The joyous group oversees fertility rites. Mars.
Well, you can't blame him considering that he's partnered
Your love affair with Aphrodite is showing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, considering that he's literally partnered with the goddess of love and war.
The performing arts and the fortunes of gambling. That's quite the spread. Oh, okay. Reversed, they represent overindulgence, infidelity, disintegrating bonds, gossip, and isolation. I think
I can totally see the last one. I can totally see the last word. Totally.
The last word?
Yeah.
Isolation.
Mm-hmm.
This might be a bit of a warning too. But also to be not just for yourself, but for like the paths of your passions.
Can you get more, like, go a little further?
Let's not kid around here. The arts and being a content creator is not easy.
No.
it is rife with difficulties like like these ones that have been brought up.
Yeah, and that's not even getting into like the exploitative part, and well, there's also this just ridiculous, like especially like if you happen to like get more into the big leagues, like in Hollywood or like whatever bigger industry it is in your native country, there's kind of this ridiculous sense of, well, I know in spirituality we talk about it in terms of like detachment from the outcome and just living day by day, but it's like in the case of like the way the bigwigs tend to do it, it's almost unhealthy the way their detachment goes. And it's like I get it. I get at the end of the day with the capitalist system that we're in, it's a business. They're gonna go for the ideas that will be profitable, that they'll make they'll make the most money, that they'll bring back the revenue and then some. But it's more so the way they go about it. It's like, it just never sat right with me. That's why I went for more independent stuff. It's like, granted, am I flush with money right now? No. But can I sleep at night? Yes.
And I think that's the important thing that this card, these celestial beings are calling to, that to keep yourself aware and mindful, even though I don't think that's such a big risk, personally. Well, to be again, aware, just a reminder of this is the business, this is the path you've chosen.
Yeah. And I think the other thing
and to tread lightly and don't get lost in the sauce, let's say.
Yeah. And I think the other thing is like, well, I've been having a lot more reminders lately from like from people that I've been close to about how the industry is like, remember, it's gonna take a while. Like, do you realize like how long it's gonna take? It's like, well, yes, I know this. Like, I know, especially with like the Twitch channel right now. I only just got monetized literally around this time. Like, actually, next month will make it a year since I started doing the tarot content, and then December will make it a year since I got monetized in the first place. I know how much time it takes to get to this point of renown, of attention, of all these things that you have to be responsible and mindful of. And for people to treat me like as if like I don't know that's where the isolation comes in.
Yeah, but something that I got attached to with this particular card was disintegrating bonds, because you are, and I may be projecting here, but you and I have talked about it before, that you are in... Kan inte. Yeah, but I am live. Jag vet inte.
So we're gonna mute for a second because it looks like we got a little bit of something going on in the background, but it's okay. But we will be back with more of the reading in a meantime. I think. Okay, so gotcha. Oops. Sorry about that. Gotcha. Okay, no problem. So, Hyun is currently trying to move to a different spot to continue the reading, because unfortunately the spot that they're in is not going to be conducive to like go live. So we're gonna take a little bit of a pause, because we're gonna go for a while. Please feel free to get yourself a refreshment or whatever you need to do to like top up. We'll be back. So stay tuned, everybody. We will come back. Okay, welcome back. Managed to find another spot to settle, and we're gonna continue on with the stream. So, was there anything additional you wanted to add to Mars before we got cut? Because I know you were halfway through something.
I just wanted to add that disintegrating bonds thing, and that's something that that when it comes to pursuing the arts, like we both are, that doesn't always come with support. And it often is stigmatized in a lot of ways that can cause the disintegration of bonds you've had over a long time because of disagreements due to the chosen career path.
Yeah, it's also pretty common in immigrant families where the humanities is not really, it's not really looked well upon unless like you're really extraordinary at it or you have a lineage in it. So it's like looking at it as a career, it's like good luck essentially. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like even then, it's like you're supposed to like I said earlier, go through the STEM fields, make your own money, and then that way you don't have to worry about somebody else sponsor. It's like there's a logic to it. Like I'm not bashing it too. It's not. I'm not bashing.
It's just that not everyone works like that.
Yeah,
I'm not one of those people who
not
works like
everyone.
that.
Not everyone goes that direction. Some people can do it, but it's like it's not everyone. And to those nepo
I will have to say,
babies-
I just want to interrupt the reading real quick for one thing that is me voluntarily doing it, because I need to say this.
Okay.
I love those highlights. I love those braids. I love that color. It looks gorgeous on you.
Oh, thank you. They're actually a bit old. I gotta remove these pretty soon. But yeah, I've been really loving the purple. But yeah, like for those people who have like nepo babies, or who are nepo babies, or have like money that they can actually pursue this stuff, relish in it, because not a lot of people who go into the arts have that. I mean, like, we might have like us people who have financial struggles. We might have the plot, but we don't have the resources. So savor it.
Yeah, so funny enough, the people who have the resources oftentimes end up sadly struggling with the connection that art is. Which is ironic.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And I think that's why. I think this is where like sometimes it gets a little. It's kind of it's a really interesting irony too. Is that I know it's a tarot reading. We're kind of going a little philosophical here too.
Yep.
It's kind
The
of
more
ironic. It's kind of ironic.
the more
how...
you have money-wise, the more detached you become. The more privilege and the more money or currency, let's say, you have, the more detached you become from people and society.
Yes, and that's the part I often get afraid of when it comes to like I get like so abundant that I don't connect to the people that actually saw me for me in the first place. And yet on the other hand, the more I'm thinking about it, the more so in terms of like there's a very particular subset of wealthy people, because there are some like Mark Ruffalo and Dolly Parton who actually use their wealth to actually give back to the people that they were helping out, or like Manny Pacquiao, who basically used his winnings to rebuild the Filipino village. Like there's some stuff
like it's not impossible to retain your humanity the further up the ladder you go. It's not impossible. I'm not saying that it is. It's just it's a pattern, let's say. Yeah. It's not a guarantee, but there's enough to have a pattern.
Yes, exactly. So like, and I think those who manage to dodge the pattern more often actually is those who actually had to grind to get the means, rather than those who, I mean, more often than not, especially if it's like an absurd level, those who already had it. And I emphasize absurd level as well.
Yeah. Well then, shall we move on?
Yeah, let's go to Jupiter.
Which represents your luck, according to my spread, because it was a struggle to find a representation for Jupiter. And the closest thing that I found was fortune, luck.
Yeah, because I mean, Jupiter is also known as the fame planet, funnily enough, that we're mentioning fame stuff, but like, yeah, Jupiter's also known as the fame planet, and especially if it hits your 10th house, like you're almost guaranteed to be a celebrity in some circles.
I swear I shuffled these cards! You know what happened?
Was it reversed again?
Yes.
What card?
One moment. I need to get my booklet. Apparently I forgot that when I moved things. Because I'm dumb. Also, I am sorry, guys, on the stream that you guys had to hear a little bit of me and my parents going back and forth. I am not living with my parents. I am not to shame or shade people. I'm here for the weekend because they're helping me move.
And I mean, I did mute you for a few seconds, so you're fine.
Okay, good. Now then, let's see here. It is, yeah, the reverse 3 of Wands. The Enchanted Pig, a Romanian fairy tale from Romania. The 3 Wands represents hard work and travel. The princess takes a long journey to rescue her prince, making sacrifices and surviving trials along the way. If she stays motivated, her efforts will be rewarded. Reversed, however, she represents returning home, wallowing frustration and delays. Well, that was certainly your luck last year.
Yeah, and that certainly has been the big. I mean, if y'all saw my stream last night as well, or yesterday, that's also been like kind of a concern because I mean,
this is definitely I think it's because the thing I'm getting. This is definitely a retrospective read. Is what I'm getting.
Yeah, very much so. Because I mean, y'all have seen these walls for a long time, and well, I'm in my 30s now, and by social standards in some parts of the globe, this should be considered like a vacation spot or a retrospective or a stop along the way to independence, and it hasn't been that so far.
I was lucky to get out when I got out, and it hasn't exactly been easy for me, even though I have a better safety net than a lot of the people in America do. But I'm out, but that doesn't mean that I'm not struggling.
Yeah.
And for me, even my therapist has said that I should not be moving back home because it will negatively impact my mental health.
And the other thing that a lot of these stories, I mean, this is like one thing I'm gonna talk about here a little bit. I know it's getting a little. I'm sorry, guys. It's turning into a little bit of a kind of like streaming therapy session in a way. But at the same time, though, I really want to.
This is what Tarot is.
Yeah, I really want to emphasize like to people that like there's some people who like might be in similar situations and to know you're not alone. Like at least like mine's actually pretty okay considering even with that, because I mean people often like when they're struggling with certain things, at least they have like some inch of independence that came with them. Like, oh, I may be losing my parents, but at least I have a partner, or I may be losing my parents, but at least I have friends that take me out, or I am losing my parents, but at least I have a car that I can like move around and get the opportunities that I need until I'm a big break. I have the friends, but they're very busy. They have high-paying jobs, and I don't have a car. I can't move around as easily as most of the people that I know of. Nor do I have like credit cards, stuff like that to fall back on. This is it for me right now. For now. But I also know that the biggest thing that I have to remember that it's not gonna be forever. Like this is not.
You're in a transitional phase.
Yes, and especially like if you've been in a place like especially if you come from a very small town, it can be very easy to like have pressure to kind of not change too much personality-wise or not rock the boat. But sometimes, and I think especially like they tend to emphasize. I feel like if anything, we tend to overemphasize moving out as moving forward. When for some people. Okay, let me rephrase this very.
Everything is dependent on your relationship with the family at the end of the day.
Yeah, let me rephrase it carefully here, because I mean, there's some people like absolutely, if it gets intolerable, you gotta go, you gotta do what you gotta do, and yeah, I think it's like in particular the overemphasizing of moving super far away for you to be considered like you made it, because. Not everybody feels that way. I mean,
something that I've talked about has been. Sorry for interrupting. So this is I've talked about this with people in my life relatively recently. It's not about. I find that the structures are not the issues are not like the issues are not the actions themselves of moving out or staying with your parents. Those are not the issues. It's the expectations that are the issue.
Yes.
Generally expected structures, expectations of actions, certain things, and that is the biggest issue that causes things to be problematic. Structures themselves aren't necessarily problematic. It's the expectations of certain structures that are problematic.
Exactly. It's the expectations, and I think that's what like basically what Jupiter was showing was. I think that for the longest time, I actually could buffer myself against the expectations because at least I kind of had. Like I mentioned earlier, 34 is still kind of young at the grand scheme of things. But
505. You're out of service. What?
but like Jupiter, I feel like if anything is kind of shows like what happened when I let the messaging finally get to me. Like I practically, for lack of better phrasing, I almost shut down. Because I kind of felt like a failure as an adult. There's literally a film called Failure to Launch, starring Sarah Jessica Parker and Matthew McConaughey for any millennials out there. There's literally a term for it because it's literally about a 30-something that's staying with his parents. But it's with a good reason though. He's actually taking care of them. But it's considered failure to launch, especially for certain genders, and
or certain sex presenting.
Yeah, and
like me.
Yeah, and it's just getting. I think people, but especially size. I think we just need to start getting over ourselves to a certain extent and wake up and realize we're not in the same world as our parents and older relatives. Like, the same effort isn't paying off the way it should. And that needs to be needs to be changed. I think everybody could agree on that at least. It's just
society needs a lot of change. But do you want to hear Saturn?
Yeah, let's do it. Especially since Saturn recently went retrograde.
Your self-discipline and responsibilities is what Saturn represents. It's one of the more... Now we're entering in... Technically we entered in with Jupiter, but due to Sailor Moon, I consider it to be part of the inner planets. So now we're entering, for me, proper outer planet mode. With self-discipline and responsibilities, and you're gonna get some good fortune here, it's looking like.
Which is not surprising, saying Saturn's in retrograde right now, so...
Yes, but maybe it's good for you. It's Janus, Roman mythology, Italy, the Two of Wands.
Okay.
The Two of Wands represents travel and commerce. Janus, the god of doorways and transition. Haha. Is able to look to the past and the future in order to make effective decisions. He is always in motion, connecting dreams with actual possibilities. Upright, he represents decisions, travel, business opportunities, future planning, and cooperation.
And that's what I wanted to do more. I did a lot this year, but I really want to do more.
Yeah.
For sure.
But to me, this sounds like you have a responsibility towards yourself to keep this momentum that you've built up and keep it going.
Absolutely.
That's what it sounds like to me.
For sure.
Thanks.
That is pretty...
Mesa said, when I get on, I'm going to say Janus correctly for you, Hyun. Yeah, I know I'm pronouncing things wrong, okay? Sue me. Please don't, actually. But yes, I think we are entering into potentially future territory. That's the vibe I'm getting. That, hey, do more what you've been doing up until this point. Do that you've built momentum for. Do more of that. You have a responsibility to yourself to do more of that. You know?
That is true. And that's what I've been. I mean, granted, I wasn't able to be consistent with during the summer, but then again, I was traveling. Of course, I wouldn't have been able to be consistent if I wanted to. But you know, sometimes I feel like it's almost like I'm excusing myself in some ways. It's like this is where the sad and responsibility comes in. It's like, you know what? It's okay to take, like, I mean, maybe we're taking a few more risks and see where it goes.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that that Saturn is encouraging you to make your own decisions, to do traveling, even if it's small, to do what you want to do, to build business ties, to plan for your own future, and do it through the method of cooperation, like with other people. Don't do it alone. You're not expected to do it alone. You know?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Remember, Janice is double-faced. Remember what you leave behind in the past too. Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes in order to go forward, you have to remember where you left behind.
Remember where you came from, but don't get stuck there. But also look to the future to keep your dreams alive, to keep your motivation going.
Mm-hmm.
Aggressively manifest is what we're saying here, basically. Whilst you manifest while you work towards it, is what we're saying.
Yeah, and I kind of said some stuff along the lines of this channel too, which is like allow yourself. It's like do the stuff that you need to do, and then let the universe meet you in the middle with the actions you've been doing up to this point.
Okay, then do we want to go to Haruka?
Haruka. Yeah, let's do it. Uranus.
I am not sparking that debate again, okay? Of how to pronounce that planet. People, get your minds out of the gutter. I pay rent to live here. You don't.
Alright, so we got through Hotaru, let's go through Haruka.
We're back to reverse. Because I guess she's moving.
So what does
Halibu? What's Halibu? The Hunter, Mongolian legend from Mongolia. The Knight of Cups is a messenger. Halibu is kind and gentle, while also willing to take a stand for what he believes in. Halibu provides for his village, and after befriending a dragon, he willingly sacrifices himself to save everyone he loves. Oh yeah, by the way, Haruka represents your uniqueness, rebellion, and rebellious side.
And then Halibu is Knight of Cups in reverse, right?
Okay. Knight of Cups reversed.
Okay.
Haruka, why you gotta do me like this? Reversed Halibu, not Malibu, represents heartbreak, infidelity. Why is that word popping up again? Lack of diplomacy, moodiness, and pettiness. Maybe it's telling you to embrace that. Do a bit more of that. This is rebellion, remember? Be like, you know what? To move forward, say fuck it. Fuck people's expectations of me. I might do me. Don't care if I'm petty.
Oh god.
Though, to be fair, that does sound like Haruka, if I'm gonna be honest. No? No?
Oh gosh.
Mesa going, let's keep it at Haruka. Everything reversed, flips table. I swear I shuffled. Tonda, tell them you heard me.
Yeah, y'all heard the audio. They shuffled.
But to be honest,
you are not. You are here, like you are here at a pretty fun time. I'm getting grilled.
Honestly, though, to be fair, saying "fuck it, I'ma do me, everyone can suck it" does sound like Haruka. No?
Yeah, it kind of does.
So it's kind of on par for her to give this kind of advice.
And now it's like now I'm thinking of do you know the show The Amazing Digital Circus? Which, by the way, I know there's a lot of friends who've been saying, let's get in line. I started to watch the finale, but I keep thinking about that one scene in, I think it was episode 7 or 8.
Are you accusing Haruka of cheating?
No. Wait. Sorry,
Check the chat.
I got halfway through the well, I think it's more so. Oh, I think I get what but I think also Haruka also has a tendency to like just presume that Michiru is cheating when she's really just being her normal self, especially like the little things, like that little thing with oh my god, which Starlight was it? It wasn't Yaten, it wasn't Seiya, the third one. Taiki? Was it Taiki? When like Taiki's going to help her with her dress because she has to do a costume change, and then like Haruka comes in and it's like well, like Taiki was not even gonna do anything. It was just
But honestly, I get the feeling that Haruka is telling you to embrace being a little bit of petty, embrace your inner Swoop or Charlotte Dobre. Fuck people who don't understand you, they can suck it.
I just played a couple of Swoop docs earlier, is when I still need to finish. But yeah, I was supposed to like go
you can be petty and classy at the same time. They are not mutually exclusive.
But yeah, I was about to say, like, I feel like indulging that side a little bit, it's gonna feel like Ragatha from The Amazing Digital Circus. Like, I think there's like this one scene around like episode, I think it's either 7 or 8, where she ends up in this room with Kinger, and she's talking about how people don't think, like the cast basically don't think that she's being real with them. And because she often gives the air of like, oh, just putting up a front of being happy and cheerful and accommodating. But whenever she does try to get real with them, they just think, oh, that's not what I was expecting, and they just run away from her even more. And it's like, what am I supposed to do then? You guys asked me to be real, I'd be real, and you just can't handle it.
Also, I have flipped for Neptune and Pluto just because I wanted to see what the fuck. And I'm still saying, what the fuck? I have not received my answer to what the fuck.
Alright, so let's, you think we should go further to Michiru?
Do you feel like we're ready for Michiru?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty, Uranus is pretty self-explanatory, like, Haruka's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, she's being messy and she's loving it.
That Lola Young song came to my head now. It's really good, by the way.
Anyway, yeah. Michiru is also being messy. These two lesbians are on the same coin today, or they have flipped the same coin.
Okay.
They're on the same side. They are a united front of petty.
So what does Michiru represent again?
Your imagination and dreams.
Okay.
She's being petty. Yemoya, Queen of Cups reversed. Yemoya, Nigeria and a Yoruban deity. And I am 100% sure that I did not pronounce that correctly. Messy lesbian, this is what the TOS expected of this stream today. Michiru and Haruka are too messy for anyone's TOS, okay?
Apparently.
Yes, the Queen of Cups represents the surface of the subconscious, which is ironically the perfect representation for fucking Neptune. Not in that way. The goddess Yemoya connects those on land to the depths of the spiritual plane. She is mysterious but also a kind and caring mother. That is fucking Michiru. Anyway. Reverse, however, she represents immaturity, selfishness, smothering, sulking, and spite.
Oh, God.
Though, to be fair, me and the rest of your friends have been trying to tell you to be a little bit more selfish in the past. Especially when it comes to indulging your own dreams and your imagination.
As you can see, I tried. I got partway there.
Mm-hmm.
But as you can see, I'm not where I wanted to be today. But, well, I wanted to be here, of course. But, like, I also wanted to be in New York.
You also wanted to be in New York. And sometimes, maybe that means being a little spiteful is what you need to push through to get what you want. Indulge your dreams. Be a little delusional like the illusion alluded to. Because if you want to be pursuing the arts, you need to be a little delulu. And I need more of it.
Yeah. Yeah, peeps also forget that, like, spike can get toxic sometimes if you have too much of it. It's like, you gotta discharge that stuff.
Yes. Of course, but sometimes it does make for great sprinting fuel. And sometimes you need a sprint before you continue the marathon.
Yeah, or as Messa said, small steps before you run uphill.
Yeah. Or you've been doing a marathon and it's time to sprint towards the finish line.
I guess so.
You know? But immaturity doesn't always have to be a negative.
Oh?
You know? Immaturity is how we describe the negative traits of childhood.
True.
Or how people equate immaturity with childishness and being childlike. Being immature is also important. Remember when I talked about the Full Moon Cafe?
Mm-hmm.
Or the Full Moon Coffee Shop book? How they talked about that life contains a set of phases that you go through regardless of the order, but that what it means is if you don't follow the natural per se order of phases, that means that they get shuffled around. Just because you skip a phase doesn't mean, or go on to a different phase and skip one seemingly, that doesn't mean that phase is gone. You just do that phase at a later time in life instead.
Mm-hmm.
So if you skip the immature part, where you are forced to grow up too soon or mature too early, become an adult too soon, regardless of the area, regardless how small, you will need to reclaim those parts of yourself at a later point, regardless of how inconvenient when it does happen. And children are the ones with the most imagination, after all. A lot of times, at least, that's how it's depicted. And their immaturity of worldly things is also both a bane and a boon, because immaturity can also mean that you have a level of innocence, a level of open-mindedness that a lot of children often display until they're corrupted by mature adults, supposedly.
Yeah.
And I'm not meaning that in the gross way. I mean it in the... Kids can be mean, but kids can also be sweet as fuck.
Yeah.
And being the I want to be open to everyone kind of way can a lot of children also be.
Yeah, and that's why I often, like, if anything, put a lot more onus on, excuse me, on the adults for what we do, because we have a lot more years behind us and a lot more control and a lot more ideas of, like, how people could react to things, so we can make the better response. And I'm saying that as a fellow adult that sometimes has suspicion of fellow adults. So it's kind of,
Yeah.
I know, kind of weird to say that, but it's like, it's so true that, like, ultimately they may talk down on you, like, as if your words don't matter, but they do. They absolutely do matter.
Yeah.
So all the more reason.
You could argue that maybe Michiru is telling you to embrace more whimsy.
That's what I've been feeling as much as I need to embrace more whimsy in my life. And I mean, I feel like Queen Herbie especially has been showing me that with the way that she's been doing her concert. I mean, literally her opening line in her song "The Fool," the one I keep on saying on stream, is just like, it's like, people like to say that's unrealistic. Yeah, for you unwhimsical B word. So
yeah,
I love that opening so much, and it was just like, yeah, I'm unrealistic, but that unrealism was what got me here. I mean, she literally sold out a show in Boston where she went to school. That's huge.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think that's it for Michiru. How do you feel?
Yep, go to Setsuna now.
Yeah, Setsuna or Pluto. Who is the real planet? I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, dwarf planet's still a planet.
Mm-hmm. And the cards are still not done beating your ass.
Okay, what you saying?
The Chariot reversed.
Oh.
I swear I shuffled. I swear I shuffled.
I know,
Statement.
I heard you shuffle. It's okay. What
The
story
Three
is this?
Princesses of Whiteland, Norwegian fairy tale from Norway. The chariot is about harnessing emotions and charging down a straight, clear path. Where the prince may have floundered before, he has learned from his mistakes and now blazes forward confidently. I was about to say confidentiality, but that's not what it read. Reversed, he represents, however, a lack of direction, floundering, stagnation, and willfulness. And what I feel like is that the Pluto, sorry, I forgot. Pluto represents your transformation and transformative energies. And what I'm saying is, what Setsuna is saying is that the transformative energies are currently very weak, so you need to be conservative with your efforts. Or rather, be not conservative, but be concise, be precise with what you choose to focus on.
Yeah, it's like conserving my energy, essentially. Because I mean, that kind of tracks. Because not gonna lie, I've been pretty tired, and I know for sure it's not aging in this case. It's just more so,
you've been doing a lot, and you've had a rough year.
Yeah, I've been spreading myself so thin, and it's like I'm still trying to figure out. It's like I'm trying to figure out like it's not really like like it's not really like a cutting, but some like cutting out of things, but so much more so like consolidating. Like which things do I focus on in this season of my life, and which things I can like come back to maybe in like 5 or 6 months. It's not like a forever pause. It's just like or like a retirement per se, but it's more so just like which angle do I focus on for now, and then which things can I come back to later once things are more stable. Like that's what I'm currently trying to decide right now for the next couple weeks. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And I think Setsuna goes perfectly into the North Node, which is next.
Okay.
Because I think that I don't need to go much into what the chariot in this position means when we're talking about transformation.
Mm-hmm.
She was being relatively straightforward with the stagnation card, or the stagnation meaning of that means transformative energies are weak.
Yeah.
But North Node, which represents your present self and life, we have the 7 of Cups upright.
Huh.
Aladdin, Arabic folktale from Persia. The 7 of Cups shows Aladdin standing for a myriad of fantastical dreams. It's impossible for him to pursue them all, and it is important he makes his decision wisely and quickly. Upright, he represents daydreaming, fantasy decisions, wishful thinking, and procrastination. I think, just like this card forewarns, you need to be careful and very deliberate with your choices and where you focus your energy.
Oh yeah, like as you saw even for the Disney movie, like Genie's wishes can turn into monkey's paws rather quickly if you're not careful with how you phrase your wish.
That's just genie wishes in general, okay? But also, you also need to be careful because with a genie, you only get 3. So you really do need to make your decisions or make your wishes wisely and choose wisely. And I think that's what Pluto was getting into as well with the North Node.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with especially with Saturn coming in as she did. With your responsibility towards yourself to follow your goals and like keep up your momentum. I think everything is about keeping your momentum without burning out is what they're saying.
Right.
You know? And keep your eyes on at the end, on the goal, you know? Keep your eyes on the ball, keep your eyes on the prize.
Right.
That's the feeling I'm getting. Because this is your present life. And the South Node is your past life and self. And I think it's very fitting. And I think that's why we've had this huge retrospective, because this huge retrospective is creating a whole image of this past year and some inspiration for your upcoming year to see where you've been and where to push forward from, you know?
Right.
And your South Node, your past self and life, is the 5 of Coins upright. The Little Match Girl, a Danish fairy tale from Denmark.
Oh, you again.
Yes. You recognize her.
Yep.
She's popped up for you a bit before, right?
Yeah. And believe me, I
reversed,
feel like
no?
I was on the brink of that situation several times when I was 33.
And she represents, or the 5 of Coins represents financial hardship and feeling left in the cold. The little match girl needs help, but no one is willing to help her. She struggles alone despite her.
Uh-oh. Did my sound cut out? Ooh. Can y'all hear Hyun? All right, let me restart my Discord real quick because even my music cut. Yeah, my music cut. Okay, let me restart this. And my chill hop's frozen. All right, Hyun. Let me see if I can hang up and get back in. Um, uh-oh. My sound is not working. What the hell? Okay, microphone, speakers.
The source is correct and synced.
Oh wait, try saying something again.
Huh?
Oh, it's like the sound switched for me. Let's see what's going on. Uh,
Okay, who is audible in the stream?
it's like it's super
Also,
low
I
for
go by
me.
they them, Messa. But thank
All
you.
right. Let me see. Yeah, there's something wrong. Okay, try saying this one more time.
So are we both audible now?
Okay, there we go. I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Okay, so where did we cut off?
It was around the description of Little Match Girl with like she's in the cold, so like she's in the cold, no one's willing to help her. It was like towards the end of the description. It was like
Yeah. Okay. So the little match. I'll just take it from the top then.
Okay.
The little match girl, a Danish fairy tale from Denmark. The 5 of coins represents financial hardship and feeling left in the cold. The little match girl needs help, but no one is willing to help her. She struggles alone, despite her proximity to a force that could potentially help her. Upright, she represents recession, adversity, isolation, unemployment, and ruin. And in the little match girl itself, like, she is selling matchsticks to make money so that she can survive, but no one is willing to buy them from her. She's cold, she's starving and shivering, and eventually she gets so desperate for heat that she starts lighting up her own matches to stay warm. She puts herself, basically she is making her situation worse, but in a desperate attempt to stay warm. And when she lights that little matchstick, her mum is also dead. So when she lights that matchstick, she is reminded of her mum.
Yeah, in some versions, it's like her grandmother that shows up, but regardless, it's a mother figure. And then it gets to the point where eventually the mother figure carries her away, but in reality, she's basically died of hypothermia with a smile on her face. Because like one of the signs of hypothermia, like when you get to like the later stages of it, it's like eventually you warm up. But yeah, like the thing that stood out to me was like with that story was like it was obvious she needed help, but like nobody was willing to like let her in or help her out of her situation. And so she did everything she could with like the little resources that she had. And I remember distinctly the Disney animated short of that story. That animation was so good, but it made me cry. It was so short, but like the way they drew it, it was just like it was so good, but it was
This is what I like about H.C. Andersen's works, though. Like, his works are incredibly impactful. They have really good messaging. They have really good storytelling. Even like they aren't all. A lot of old fairy tales and stuff like that are not happy, but something about H.C. Andersen's, they really hit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
because he's a mixed bag of making happy and hopeful stories and really depressing ones. And the Snow Queen, I'm going on a bit of a tangent, but I'm gonna stop after this. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
The Snow Queen is one of his longer and more depressive works in a way, and that is why I'm so mad about Frozen.
But yeah, like that, like his stories can get like pretty cruel with the circumstance, like cruel but pretty realistic about the circumstances. But even in that cruelty, you can't help but remark in like how resilient a lot of these characters tend to be, even in the
Mm-hmm.
face of that suffering. Even if the ending is not positive towards them, like you still can't
Like the
help but
original Little Mermaid.
yeah, like you still can't help but root for them. And so
Yeah.
yeah, like the little match girl, when you pulled that as a south node, I really connected with that because that's what it felt like, exactly like this, because it was just really hard to, especially with the Japan trip that I went to this summer. It was really hard for me to get help. I felt like I was like calling into a void the
The
majority of
Void.
the time. So like you guys with helping with like the little bit that you could. I mean, granted, it went pretty quickly in terms of like going towards supplies for the trip, but it really helped a lot towards making that dream come true. And I'm gonna be forever grateful to you guys for helping me do that. And it's been emotionally hard too, because it's like I've often felt like, especially with like the streams, because I want this to be like an enjoyable space, and yet I kind of feel like I've been like not as not as cheerful as I would like to be on stream, or like if I do have sad dimensions, that it doesn't feel like respectful of your time sometimes, even though like, you need to know what's going on with me sometimes. But it's like I know I have to respect like our barriers, especially like parasocial, like the sometimes toxic nature of parasocial relationships. I gotta watch out for that. Um, but I
Okay,
often want
let's
to.
be honest about the parasocial relationships though. Any relationship that is based on passive interaction and not face to face, everything like that. And when I say face to face, I do mean that like video camera, both people engaging like that. That is face to face, in my opinion, like we're doing with our video calls and stuff like that. That is face to face. But like something like this content, or making content in general, that is inherently parasocial regardless. And it's not, the parasocialness is not an issue in of itself. It is abusing that relationship that is an issue. And that is what people get mad about when shit comes out, that people have been shit towards their fans in the parasocial, abusing the parasocial relationship that has been created. And inherently, it is not a bad thing. It is abuse of a relationship that makes it a bad thing.
Yes, and I often got scared like it was a gateway towards abuse of power, with me accepting donations and stuff initially, especially like how dependent I was in the beginning. But
How it dependent, don't you think a lot of people in the beginning are as content creators?
yeah, and yet it's like as I went through Japan and as I went through um this time now, going through this time now, I'm realizing like people genuinely wanted to help me make something come true. And especially since for this past year, my effort really wasn't enough. Like I tried everything and it still didn't work. And yet you guys like showed up for me. I'm really grateful for that. And it's like I'm doing my best to make sure that like the investment you put into me is not a waste. That like I've been working like my butt off on making sure like all the footage is backed up, and I mean I need to sit down and like really like edit the footage in terms of the long vlogs, but like I've been trying to like make sure you guys actually see the results of what I've done. And maybe my studying may not have been like the most on par, but like I really want to show you guys like you really made like a difference in my life, and I really want to show how grateful I am towards that through the work that I've done here. So,
And as long as you're doing it authentically and genuinely, that will come through. And at least that's the experience I've had online, that people can tell genuine from fake a lot of times. And so as long as you're putting in your genuine and authentic self into what you're doing, people can tell and pick up on it. Sure,
Yeah.
I suck at it oftentimes, considering the fact how many times I've accidentally followed shit people, but it's because I give benefit of the doubt too often.
We all do. We all do. I think a lot of people are more like us than different, honestly. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it's so easy to fall for something. Like do you know like how many rabbit holes I have dodged just from my spiritual journey alone? And it's just because the algorithm didn't share a certain thing or didn't talk about something, or like I happened to come across a certain video before the actual video occurred. Like there's so many spirituality things that rabbit holes I could have fallen down that thankfully I managed to dodge.
Okay, do you want to move on to the last card of the shield before we move on to the jumpers and the last final free card?
Let's do it.
Chiron, which is how you heal, the spiritual healer. The spiritual wound and the spiritual healer. Both. And you got the one card that is better reversed.
Ah.
Funny enough. The Five of Cups reversed.
Oh yeah, that one would be better off reversed.
How you heal, moving on, forgiveness, acceptance, finding peace, and encouragement. The Five of Cups is La Llorona, from a Mexican folklore from Mexico, or Mexico. The Five of Cups is useless regret without learning. Jealous of her husband's new wife, La Llorona drowns her own children. Now her wailing ghost wanders the earth. She continues to wallow in grief, refusing to seek redemption or happiness. Reversed, she represents moving on, forgiveness, acceptance, finding peace, and encouragement. And I think Chiron is encouraging you to seek out the people that give this or give you this sense in order to heal.
Yeah. La
And allow
Llorona
yourself
is
to move on.
La Llorona is a pretty haunting tale if you haven't read it. It's just whew.
Yeah. It's. I think this is a little bit of encouragement for you, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think
Her
so.
showing up in this position at this particular spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think what she's also saying, other than looking for inward and looking to other people who give you this sense or allow you to feel these feelings of it, like acceptance and inner peace and encouragement. Look to those people, look within yourself and to feel it, and also telling you it's okay. It's okay to move on.
Yeah.
It's okay to move past and move beyond.
Yeah. Yeah, I went through a lot at 33. And I'm grateful for this break that I've had for a little while. But I'm also ready to I'm ready to like get back to things.
Yeah. Also, I want to make a note as well on the word of acceptance. Something that I've been talking in my own therapy is about acceptance is not being okay with something that is wrong, but accepting that it is reality.
Yeah.
Acknowledging that this is what's going on, not being okay that it is happening or that it exists, but just acknowledging that this is reality right now.
Right.
And use that as motivation to make it better.
Right. Absolutely. And bruh, I had plantains last night for for dinner. Good stuff.
And I think I'd like to move on to the jumpers now because
right.
La Llorona was pretty straightforward too.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And the jumpers, I feel like, are referring to a very specific event or particular or a pattern of events.
Okay, go on.
That's happened over the past year. Not an or certain situations. I'm not going to say more than that, but we have 2 reversals.
All right.
Again. The reversed. We're starting off with the reversed 9 of Wands. Vasilisa the Beautiful, a Russian fairy tale from Russia. The 9 of Wands represents weathering the battle sent by her wicked stepmother to the door of the witch Baba Yaga. Vasilisa the Beautiful stays resilient. She endures Baba Yaga's impossible trials. She is wary and cautious, but also hopeful. Reversed, she represents a stalemate, stubbornness, hesitance, giving in, and paranoia. And we also have the reversed Ace of Coins. Jack and the Beanstalk, an English fairy tale from England. Ace of Coins represents us with the Ace of Coins presents us with new beginnings, financial opportunities, and prosperity. The origin of this gift may be unexpected, like magical beans, but through nourishment and support, the benefits could be miraculous. It's time to make dreams a reality. However, reverse, it represents bad finances, excessive spending, greed, stinginess, and poor planning. I don't know how much I can say without giving too much away.
Yeah, this is one of those situations. This is kind of situations where it's like, if you know, you know. But yeah, I think I have a few guesses, which definitely off stream definitely would be a pretty good talking
There are a
point.
few instances over the past year that this could be a reference to. I'd
Hell,
argue.
even the last month could be a reference to this.
Mm-hmm. And I think that I think what they're saying with these jumpers is that this has been among the biggest stressors for you.
Yeah.
You know? That they are big factors in why your year has felt and been rough. Caramelized banana pasta.
I have never seen that. That's interesting. But I did make banana pancakes.
No, like
yesterday.
my mom always makes caramelized banana pasta, which she can then eat with strawberry jam. Paste.
Oh,
Mash
that makes more sense.
is kind of the same.
That makes more sense. Okay. I was like,
yes.
I mean, I make banana pancakes and I have enough to make banana bread, but
But yes, I think we both can venture a few guesses for what these cards represent.
Oh yeah.
Over the past year.
Yeah, we can talk about them off stream.
Because I can't say too much. I feel like this is very personal.
It is hitting the personal off-camera territory. So sorry, guys, but yeah, definitely.
You felt a little bit of it because of how eager, because of the due to how eager and thankful we are thankful, all both of us, and especially Tonda, that you've been so eager to help to get her to Japan, and she said as much that she would have wanted to be able to do it by herself, but you've been able to help pick up the slack, and that has been huge. But the fact that she's had the need to, that does imply what these cards are signifying.
Yeah, because I mean, I admit, like, at some points I felt like as if I was being greedy or going above my situation too much. Like, what was I doing? Like, why am I flying to Japan when I'm in a really bad way right now? And there's like what's the point of me doing this? But then when I got there, when I actually got there, I saw why I was doing it. I still had my moments where I was like, if I were a richer woman, I'd be doing this. But like, I don't regret a single moment of going. I'm glad that I went.
Good.
And there's so many more places that I need to go to for sure. But I know this time, if you guys do assist, I want this to be a supplement rather than like a dependence.
It will end up become like if you want this to be a career, there will be a level of dependence eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But for right now, since we're in the beginning, especially since I also acknowledge like there are people who are in much more dire straits.
Don't
I know.
gloss over your own things.
I know, but like I can't deny that this is a privilege where I'm at right now. And I need to earn my keep.
And you do, in my opinion. Also, now we have the last card.
Hey.
And I think you're gonna like it.
Okay.
She's being nice.
Let's hear it.
She is Mama. So here is what the dreamy moons are telling you. The advice she wishes to give to you. Justice. Keywords: fairness, truth, natural laws. Affirmation: I accept that everything happens for a reason. Remember that everything happens for a reason. Lady Justice is a powerful woman with scales in one hand and a sword in the other, symbolizing equilibrium. On the surface, this card represents law and legal proceedings, although it also represents eternal laws and principles. The universe is governed by the law of attraction and the law of cause and effect. Account for your actions as you attract what you put out. This card also calls to you to speak your truth and be honest with yourself and those around you.
Yeah, that's what I've been feeling with a lot of the work in the nutshell. It's like I want to share my experience. That's been the trickiest part, I feel like, in today's social media landscape, is that there's a balance of authenticity that you got to share what your experience is, but then you also got to respect like people's right to privacy at the same time, and also respecting that there's like some context that you're just not going to be able to tell because of the nature of privacy, but also even just the nature of like how the audience reacts too. They're not going to have the same discretion as, let's say, like your family or your friends sometimes. And so even just putting this out here right now, it's been like, even though I've been trying to like give enough context at least like to show like, hey, you guys are not alone, and yet there's still this kind of, like a better phrasing, vulnerability hangover that I feel like I'm telling way too much. It should be in a therapist's room or in my journal, just anywhere but here. And yet, I feel like it's important to show you guys, like, there's, number one, there's multiple kinds of readers out there. Like, there's multiple kinds of readers out there. And number two, that, like, sometimes a bit of vulnerability is the key to freedom as well, as scary as it feels like sometimes.
So, how do we feel?
Having a huge vulnerability hangover right now. But you know what? I think it also, if anything, even though, yeah, I had a lot of, and I mean a lot of reversed cards, I feel like in a way it also acknowledged of what, like, a lot of what I've endured, and in a lot of ways relief that I can finally move past all of it.
Mm-hmm. And that it's okay.
Yeah.
To move forward.
Yeah.
Now people know what this spread does and why I like giving it yearly and only yearly.
It's a lot. It's a lot, but I think it's worth it, in my opinion.
Yes. I mean, I can do it other times of the year as well. I just think that the planets are more accurate the closer to your birthday you are.
It is a lot.
It is a lot.
It is a lot.
This is why I don't do it very often. This is also why I charge so much for it. And because I'm using the fairy tale deck, feel free to Google the fairy tales that pop up to get some inspiration to read more about it and read more about them. Same with myths and legends or folklore that comes up.
Yep.
That's what I like about these. They can give you a message within the message, basically. By going deeper into the meaning of the cards, by looking into the folklore or myth or legend or fairy tale that is featured on the card, you can get even more wisdom out of it.
Hello.
I-69.
So you're actually on the queue already. So this is just my birthday readings, but later on tonight I'll be back doing polls and you'll basically be the first one. So make sure you tune in when the new notification comes in. So but yeah, Mesa, you're still up for what you want to do? 'Cause just say the word. But yeah, thanks so much, Hyun. That was certainly very enlightening.
Of course, always.
All right, so
You know me.
Yep. All right, so I just sent you I sent you a voice chat invite, so that should let you in. Yep, on my Discord.
I'm gonna mute myself now.
Okay. Thanks for the read. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Been a hot minute. I was
Yeah.
getting worried that I wasn't going to be able to do it, and I'm glad we waited until tonight because I would have been too out of it yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was it was like one of the least planned birthdays ever. It was like, let's just try to at least do something that does not feel like a usual day, because like when you get to adulthood, there's like a tendency to make it feel like as if like, oh, it's just another day. No, it's not. It's only the day when you were born. And it's like, it's nice to do something a little bit special. So it's like,
And this is what I talked about earlier. I'm still a kid at heart. I still want to be celebrated on birthday, and I still want to celebrate my friends on their birthday. Especially if they have not had good birthdays, and I will spoil you rotten. Don't try me. Ask Runcy.
okay, there's another way you could probably do this. Okay, Mesa, try jumping into whatchamacallit. Try jumping into general, and then I should be able to drag you in. Okay, let's try this. There we go.
Oh, way too loud. Way too loud. Wait a moment. It's all the way up. Okay, now it's okay.
Okay.
Am I too loud?
Yeah, you're just fine actually.
Okay, yeah, because it's max volume, so.
Okay.
So, to be honest, I wanted to give you two readings. One for energy, one mediumship. But I asked around, and none of your deities wanted to talk to you. Like, you already have contact with them, so they don't really want to talk to me. They're like, off.
Oh, I mean, I did do like a lot.
So,
well, I did.
So if you here's how we do it. I'll first give you your energy reading, then I'll give you a healing, and then we'll see if somebody pops up if you ask a question. Okay? Like you need to ask the question. Like you need to think something up and what you want to know, and then we can head off. Okay?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So,
I mean, deities part, not surprising that they didn't really pop up because, well, I did a Lionsgate meditation prior to the stream actually, and it was pretty extensive too. It was like I was there for like almost an hour, and so maybe that's why they're not being as communicative right now. Um, so are we doing the energy one right now or the mediumship one?
yeah. I'm just waiting till you got water around, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, because you need to hydrate at the end. I need to hydrate right now before I start because that.
Yeah, that's with energetic hygiene, y'all. Just make sure, like, just even just like if you're not really into the spiritual stuff, it's just good to like hydrate, don't dehydrate, especially in a very hot or very cold and dry climate. Just hydrate, don't dehydrate.
Yeah, I've been training upstairs while you were talking, and my energy is all hyped up. So it's like
Ah.
uh, it still works, but I need to tone it down a bit.
Yeah, that's me in card reading sometimes. Okay,
Okay,
so
so it's all synced up. Okay, so I'll start. I'll just read you, and then I'll give you a reading. Okay?
okay, let's do this.
Wow. I don't know what you have been doing, but you have nothing but stress in your body right now. It's like a whole flared up aura of red and orange. It's like somebody spilled coffee or tea on a painting and the stain isn't coming away. Isn't going away. It's like that. It's like that right now. And because you were talking a lot, I can sense a lot of energy in your throat. And yeah, it's you need to ground after this because there's literally nothing down where your legs are. There's nothing down there. There's no energy. It's all up in your head and on your shoulders and in your arms. So that's not good. That's not good. You need to ground. You need to drink water. Okay. So that's about it for your reading. And now I'm gonna take everything away. And that's like this. Okay. And yeah. Okay. And you're done. And all I did was take all the energy and put it down on your feet. So, yeah, that's all I did. It wasn't changing anything. It wasn't moving anything. It was just pushing everything down to your
Yeah.
feet. You need to ground. You need to ground a lot. Take shungai, take uh, black tourmaline, take any black stone, take onyx, take obsidian, put it in your pocket for a while. Take salt with you. Just think about your feet a lot. Breathe in, breathe out. Drink lots of water. You were think this isn't the reading, Yun. I don't think this is reading. I think this is what the reading was about.
Mm.
All the negative stuff you've been having for the past week or something, it's all going through to your head. It's all ending up in one space. That's what Reiki masters always say. Feet. So
Mm.
all the energy needs to go to your feet down to the earth. And if that doesn't work, it's gonna pile up in your head and your shoulders and your arms, and you're not gonna feel well.
Yeah, I definitely need to get in the habit of getting back outside again. I used to have a thing where I would just go barefoot in my backyard and just let myself stretch out, let loose, and have fun. And haven't done that really that much this. I mean, I have done it in Japan, but like outside of Japan, I haven't really done that this summer. I need to get back to it.
I think you need a hike.
And I did take one a couple days ago. I definitely need to do another one for sure.
A hike or
Yeah, a
bare
hike.
feet at the
And
beach.
The
Barefoot at the beach.
yeah, the
For
beach.
like 3 hours, just walk straight line, next bus.
Yeah, the beach is a bit of a trip. It's a bit of a trip from here, but yeah, totally. I need to go back to the beach for sure.
Okay,
And I also went on a
well,
hike with my dad and my nephew a couple days ago, and whew, I am. It's like I lost my conditioning so fast, so it's like I need to get back to it.
okay, so let me check your energy now. Okay, so uh, it's green on one side, white stripe down your throat area, bit of orange on your arm. I don't know because you're leaning probably. Yeah, you're leaning. Okay.
I'm
And
kind of sitting cross-legged.
yeah, and your legs are blue right now. So everything is okay. This is normal energy. The arm is gonna go away as soon as you stop leaning like that.
Ah,
And that's about it.
all right.
So yeah, nothing else to tell about this. This is going well. I'm happy to help. Happy birthday.
Thank
And let's
you.
now do the mediumship thing because I'm just gonna ask. Okay, does anyone want to talk to Sia? No. Okay. Why are you here then? Shut up and go away. We're here to take care of you. Yeah, take care of me, but we're doing medium readings now. Okay, nobody wants to talk to Sia. Sorry, she's not happy birthday, but we're not doing that, okay? So we're gonna be quiet, you're gonna talk, and we're not here. Yeah, and that's how it goes in this house. This is literally my mediumship. Like, no, shut up, we're going. Bye.
I don't know, bro. I
This
don't
is
know
why I
what I
don't do.
did.
You did nothing wrong. They just don't want to do anything. They're lazy.
I mean, that certainly explains the chat messages sometimes. It feels like there's like more. Sometimes it feels like there's more than one. There's more than one entity like in the chat sometimes. Whenever I pull cards, and it's just like,
It's annoying. It's like, oh, we're talking right now. We're talking right now. Yeah, and now they're actually talking. Like they give their own examples through their mouth. Okay, talk. Okay, we're talking right now. We're talking right now. And then there's someone in the background you can't see, and they're talking, and we're talking to them, and it's all confusing. And then Mesha is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can't you talk to me for once? No, we're talking to each other in our own room, in our own space, and you're just here as a guest. Okay. Yeah, so this is how the mediumship works with me, and it's annoying, and I have to live with it, and it doesn't help anyone, apparently, because I thought we were going to talk about the spirits uh, we saw last week. You
oh
know,
yeah,
the old man. The old
yeah.
man? I want him to show up. Can't he show up? No, because he's dead. You're dead. No, we're alive. We're gods. We work here. That guy is going away because he needs to get a new life. Okay, yeah, and what does this help us? Because he was there last week and he wanted something from her. He wanted contact because she's family and he needs to talk to her because she needs to know something that's very personal that you're not allowed to know. Okay, see, this is confusing for me. I know what they mean,
Mm.
but why me, you know? Why did he show stuff to me? It doesn't help me. He needs to show stuff to her or somebody else who can work with her instead of you annoying people. But yeah, it's okay. So we can contact the guy. He's reincarnating. He's gone. At
Oh.
least we know something.
Hmm. That does explain. That does
And his
explain it.
family. Well, was he family like in blood or family like in acquaintances? Acquaintances. Okay, so he's exactly who you think he is.
I have a few
Probably.
guesses, yes.
Yeah, so he's exactly who you might think he might be. Let's keep it at that. Okay. See, and I'm annoying because I'm gaslighting them into giving me answers. Yeah, we know. Yeah, you know, you still do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so literally no deity wants to talk to Sia. No, no, no. We're here with her and we're sitting with her and we have nothing to say to her. Like we're gonna talk to her anyway during the readings, and she doesn't hear anything she doesn't already know. So we have nothing to teach her.
Oh wow.
Okay, yeah. Uh, you already know. Guess that was the
Apparently.
10 card reading.
Apparently. Otherwise, apparently I wouldn't be pulling cards, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how they manifest for me. It seems like they kind of pop up for you like more visual, whereas for me, it kind of feels more like it's like whispers in the back of my brain. It's really hard to explain. It's like they're right there,
Yeah,
but like they're
no,
not like right there. I don't know how to
like
explain it.
like you are normal. You are normal. I'm not normal right now. I'm like I've been manipulated back and forth. Now my brain is like all mush and I can't think straight. I'm getting better, but they are really cryptic about how I'm getting better and when I'm getting better. And instead of talking through my mind, they talk through my mouth.
Mm,
And when they do the inner monologue, it's my inner monologue, not somebody else's inner monologue in back of my brain.
mm-hmm.
So it's really annoying. It's all in the foreground, and when I'm like walking down the street and they want to tell me something, they just take over my body and say it, and that's really annoying.
I
I'm
bet.
happy you're like that. I'm happy you have them in the back of your mind instead of at the forefront all the time,
Yeah.
like an annoying person. Yeah,
Yeah, I think it's also because
yeah,
like I
they're
have
trying to
like
call me annoying.
yeah, I think it's because like I have this I don't know how to explain it, but lack of better phrasing, I kind of have like stipulations of when you're supposed to when they're supposed to show up. It's like okay, it's in this context like okay, I'm going to be open to you now. And there's a time, then there's like times where it's like from this point you're closed for business unless you're actually like you actually have something that you need me to actually signal to me or pay attention to. But I trust that whatever intuitive signals that you train me to pay attention to, I will pay attention to it.
Yeah, because if they give downloads, it's enough. Like
Exactly.
if they give you information through downloads and you know instantly, it's always enough. That's why we always give Messa the downloads. And we want to say his real name, but is that allowed? Um,
Well,
maybe. I don't know.
ultimately, if it's down to Messa's discretion, really, like whatever he feels comfortable with sharing.
Yeah, okay, we'll just say it. His name is Ben. So Ben doesn't really like what's going on here, and he tries to make something of it, and we can't help him with that. We're gonna give you a little preview of what we're doing over here. Like it's not complicated, but okay, here goes. So all time is happening at the same time. You got that right?
Yeah.
All time is happening at the same time. Well, we're in a time and space where we can do everything at once. And we're not from here, the present, we're from the future. All the people around you who are helping you, your guides, your deities, your family members, are from that future. We are timeless. So you are in time, but we have unlimited time to do stuff. So we might seem pressed or busy right now, but we actually got a lot of time. We just don't want to be bothered. Uh, we are working on our futures and the futures of other people and the futures of those people who come next. And uh, everything is going according to plan, but right now we're also doing things on the side like helping you and other mediums and other tarot players and other people who help scribe things. We love helping you and we love being there for you. And everything is personal. That's why we can't just talk through Ben's mouth like uh, like right now, like explaining things about you to you through somebody else. So everything you have around you right now, everyone, they're busy for themselves, but they're also helping you. And you need to listen to them and only them through your cards, through your intuition, through the downloads, and nothing else.
Hmm.
You got that?
Got it.
Yeah. So Ben can't help, but Ben wanted to have fun, and well, apparently he can't. And now we're controlling his body again.
I mean, how is Ben's consciousness through all this? Like, is it more like the, how do I describe it? Is it kind of like a TV screen or more like the sunken place from Get Out?
No, it's okay. Just think about it like Vegito or
Okay.
like Gogeta.
Oh.
We're both here at the same time, but he's his own consciousness and we're our own consciousness. So we drop into this body and we help Ben, and Ben is literally being quiet and we're using his personal self to talk. So he's just in the background staring out and not even talking.
Interesting.
Yeah, and we love to talk through Ben because Ben isn't a medium. Ben is something else, and Ben can literally just talk. Other mediums are like grumbly and all fake and not really good to conversate with. And you might get the same thing later as Ben.
Interesting.
You might. And it's gonna be scary and it's gonna be freaky, but this is just a warning. This is a personal thing I can say to you. Okay, and that's about it.
Oh.
Between Siders gaan je. Yeah, sorry, Dutch. Zeg u, are you literally saying, should we go right now? Like it's a plan you're going. Just go. Okay, I'm done. I'm back. Yeah, I'm literally in the background just watching like somebody's controlling my body. Nothing more.
Interesting.
So it's not a problem. It's just annoying, you know. I past 7 years I was like, can I get my body back? Can I get my body back? Then they were saying, oh, this isn't your body. We put you in somebody else's body that's just like you, and you're living his life right now while he's having fun with us. And I'm like, okay, and can I get my body back now? No, no, you need time. And now I'm in this body, but I'm sharing with people. I can't get a break. I can't get a break. It's annoying, but I wanted to make something out of it, and apparently it's not good.
Yeah, I actually was privileged to witness like a mediumship event back when I was in Maryland earlier this year. When that one time, like that one guy that was at the hype train like earlier this year, like he was actually part of that convention. And there's this place called the Temple of Global Spirits. They had an event at like the top penthouse floor of that event. And well, it's in the name, like they basically cover like any deities around the globe, but like the way that they channel it was akin to Haitian voodoo tradition. Like it has that kind of origin. And yeah, I was there for like 3 or 4 hours, and I was drumming for a while, and usually that kind of gets me like least like bruised, but like I had no bruises to be had. I wasn't sore. I was like fine the next morning, and they said to me, well, it's because you were channeling a deity through your hands. That's why you didn't feel anything afterwards. I was like, okay. And I talk with various deities. I talk with Ganesha. I talk with Thor. Actually, 2 different versions of Thor. And then I think I also talk with Bridget. And then I think the moment I was like, okay, I think it's my executed to go home is when Agarboda happened to show up. It was like, okay, it's my execute. This is getting intense.
I wanted to talk about something. We're here, and Ushun is here, and he wants to connect to you.
Okay.
So you need to do a spread for him to contact him, and he wants you to connect to Ifa Faith.
And that's not the first time I've heard that. Last year I went to an Ostara fair, and there was an indigenous man who does palm readings, and he like very clearly said, and even like it felt like I was in the middle of a movie, like even the wind showed up, and it said like, you need to explore this. New Orleans is your next stop. And it's like, okay, like it got very specific, and I was like, okay. I will answer this question. But yeah, let me get my cards.
Okay, I'm just gonna check something.
But last I checked, Oshun's a goddess.
Yeah, I know. It's that's the problem. You were talking about 2 types of Thor. There's a blonde one and there's a red one, and there's many more. There's also a female Thor here. So
there is, yes.
We're here with many dimensions and alternate universes, and there's also a male Ushun, and there's a female Loki. Yeah, okay, Ben, you don't like her. Okay, we get it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not just one group of gods that are working on ourselves. It's everyone at the same time. And you're here too, by the way, later. So everybody at the same time. Every dimension, every world, every person. But yeah, that specific Unsun wants contact with you.
Okay.
And it's weird to talk about gender because most people here don't have one. So
yeah, like gender's a very human construct when it comes to deities.
No, not even that. Like some are both male and female. Some are 2 people at the same time. Some people are no people at the same time. Some people are like something totally different. If you know the alien grace, that's just another gender of human. So everything is confusing here, and we just have a good time. Yeah. So this is fun information to get for your birthday, right? Because this is the only thing we can do.
Should I be concerned? Because I got the tower.
Oh, well, Ifa Faith is like dropping yourself into the ocean. So it's like a lot. It's like a lot. It's like a lot of tradition, a lot of faith, a lot of how do you call it in English? I don't know. Well, yeah, a lot of tradition, especially. So it's a lot. So it's a tower because it's a really hard thing to do. It's a really hard thing to start. And
yeah.
I think you need to get initiated, and you need to talk to hoodoo people, and you need to learn how to do rituals, and even what Orisha actually wants to talk to you, because you know about Ushun, but he's not the only one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of it, a lot of deities. Maolisa, Chango, Yemaya, Mama Brigitte. That's just scratching the surface right
Mami
there.
Wata
Mami
wants to talk
Wata.
to you too. Yeah, Mami Wata. And that's a female Mami Wata this
Mm.
time, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yes.
I know, like back in like some countries almost like treat her like a mermaid, and apparently she might also be the face of the Starbucks logo.
No, that's another mermaid.
Hmm.
That's from Belgium.
Ah. Man.
But no, we mean I asked my friend here, like in this place where I am, is she a female? Because we don't know. We literally don't know. People keep chasing in front of us. I'm like, were you two a man a few moments ago? Why are you a woman? Because I wanted that guy. Okay, go already. Like this is just all some weird thing that's happening and everybody's doing everything and we don't know ourselves. The only thing we know is Ben is both female and male, and right now he's male and he wants to be female and he can't do anything but wait
Hmm.
till he can do what he's allowed to do. Uh, yeah. So what are your card readings?
So okay. So before that, we saw the tower, which is kind of like it's kind of like a rebuilding of foundations or expecting the unexpected kind of deal. And then I just got the Queen of Pentacles, which usually is about like a very nurturing, generous, grounded person, and someone who's like down to earth, almost like a mother figure. Like very gentle. Don't know if you're seeing it on
Yeah.
stream or
So
not.
yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Uh, and that's a really pretty card for her. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So okay. Uh, yeah. So it's a lot of work, but you have to start sometime. You can't keep putting it off, and it might lead to riches and help and space for you to be who you want to be,
Mm.
and that's important. Like you need a basis for everything you do, and this might just be it. It might break you, it might annoy you, it might feel like you're doing something wrong. But at the end of the day, you got people who help you through it. And that's why you need to do it.
Okay. Well, yeah,
And this,
even that indigenous reader was saying as much that that it was going to be an intense but necessary path, and especially, well, the biggest thing is to like let go of like any spiritual guilt. Because especially like if you going a little bit third part, like royal we here in this case, if you come from like a much more controlled environment, like let's say like the Western Catholic Church, like the American Catholic Church in particular, can be very they can be very particular in terms of like following the Holy See to a T. It can be difficult to kind of break away like that, and yet there are some cultures like in Mexico or in some African countries where there's a bit more spiritual flexibility, so to speak. And
Mhm.
I've had a small taste of that in my own experiences, and it's starting to kind of come more and more into the forefront. And I feel like over these past 6 months, I got like a slight taste of what that could look like. And I think even the cards are kind of, I think in this case, kind of showing more my journey a little bit in terms of like my present juncture, because the first thing that came up while you were speaking was the Two of Swords, because it really does kind of feel like a spiritual stalemate. And again, yeah, even the like you said, the indigenous reader even said that like it'll like things will finally stabilize once you let the spiritual binds go. And I got the Empress and the Ten of Swords, um kind of describing as much that support, and maybe like also, even like the Ten of Swords is kind of like moving on from trial and tribulation, like moving forward. Like you've been through all these things, but you're on the other side of them, and now you can just see how far you've come. Because with swords in particular, I often see it as victory at what cost. And in this case, the cost kind of has a clear answer. It's kind of like my it's only about like salvation so much as, well, authenticity, like tamping down like my power and where it lies. Ultimately, whatever tools or whatever spirituality I go down isn't dependent on my power, but it certainly can be affecting how it expresses itself, so to speak. Hopefully I'm making sense, because I feel like sometimes I get to a point sometimes where like I get to a string of consciousness and it's like, where is this going? I kind of snap back.
No, no, you're right. You need to manifest that future. This is why. This is like part of the reason why we take control of Ben, because he needs to get a future that we want him to get, and not the one he manifests himself. Because if we don't do that, he manifests a future that will only serve the world he's in right now. But he needs to go to a new world, and this is why we block him from this future. You get that? So you can manifest your future for the time being, and then we'll come and screw things up. But don't worry, you're gonna get a good future at least.
Yeah, and that's why the 3D playing gets confusing sometimes, because, well, it's like all these things are kind of saying like, go. It's like, go ahead, wish for this big, like, go ahead, wish for this big thing and aspire toward it, and then it kind of falls flat a little bit, like right when I'm on the brink sometimes, and it's like, you said do this, so why am I not? But then I know it's like part of it's like, well, training for disappointment tolerance sometimes. Sometimes like it does need a little bit of.
It's not a run to an inevitable beginning,
Right,
or end. It's small steps on a journey.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think you got to a point where you get what you want, now it's just the next step on toward to the next thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's life.
Yeah.
And this is why we are working to get what we want, because we want all those things you can see or begin to understand. And for us, it's also small steps. And we also get disappointed with what we get at the end of the day. But it's all right, because it's always another day, you know.
That's true.
So this is why we stopped Benjamin's days, because he needs to get on that step. And this is why you need to walk along some more. And you're not walking alone, you got a lot of people on your side, and they all love you and they all want to help you. And Aphrodite's smiling at you right now, and it's really creepy. Stop that.
Yeah.
No, seriously, stop that.
Yeah, Aphrodite and I, we're gonna be working together in a little bit. So, yeah, get ready, Aphrodite. I got some questions. I got some questions when it's
Yeah,
time.
and that's all on your side. Like we have no problem explaining Benjamin's stuff to other people, but as long as it's on another person over there, it's like we don't want to touch it. Like we
Mm,
can give advice and get you on the path, but the people around you are with you on that path, and they are supposed to help you. So yeah, we are just repeating ourselves right now. We do that a lot here. Um,
I totally get it.
I don't really. Yeah, it's really annoying because time is so strange here. We keep repeating everything. Don't want to forget, and we want to remember so that we don't remember something else in another time and then make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
So we keep repeating ourselves. And Ben is along for the ride for that. You can hear how annoying we are. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Let's see. So nobody else wants to contact her? No. No. Shut up. No. Okay. Apollo? Have you already contacted Apollo once?
I think I have. It was during that convention in February. There's this one person I met. They channel Apollo and Cupid. We're actually friends on Discord. I definitely need to get in touch with them again.
Okay. Well, this version of Apollo wants to contact you and wants to work on your self-love. Not Aphrodite self-love, like the other stuff,
Hmm.
like where you fail. And that's why we say no, because he's an annoying prick and he knows what he's doing wrong right now. No. Like, not everybody is the same way you think. Like, let's talk about Four for fun right now, because Four isn't here and he can't do anything and he's just an annoying blonde. So there are two Fours, right? You know that. So what were the versions you heard?
Okay, I talk with two versions. There's like the one that's like more like the stereotypical warrior-like Thor, and then there's like the more easygoing party-like Thor. He was split between two people, and I chatted with the more party-like Thor. I actually shared some whiskey with him. It was kind of funny, and then I ended up chatting with him about the MCU, like how accurate was it? And he said that Chris Hemsworth's version was aight. The only one that was the most accurate was Heimdall, the one played by Idris Elba. And I was like, really? And it's like, yeah, he got his personality right. Like he's the most accurate. I was like,
Well,
interesting.
that's funny because the Thors we know are like exactly like that. So there's the Thor from your mythology, and he's agreeably a ginger. He's annoying, he's loud, he wants to fight, he wants to drink, and then he wants to sleep with everybody that's around. Then there's blonde Party Four. We call him Party Four because he's with every woman we can think of right now at the same time. All his versions are annoying blonde idiots who keep taking our women. Okay? Both those fours are the same person technically, but one is from here and the other is known here. Like
Mm.
MCU 4 falls under the blonde party 4. He's real too, but Red Hat 4 is like way in the distance in another part of existence, and he's like only known here. So it's confusing where this everything lies, but basically MCU 4 is the most accurate 4 around
Mm.
for this
And
universe.
I mean, then again,
And
I mean, come on. I mean, then again, Thor can only be so objective sometimes.
And Heimdall is a sorry.
Oh, good.
I
Go
just
ahead. Go
wanted
ahead.
to just wanted to roast Heimdall for the moment because Heimdall is annoying too. Heimdall is a boring prick who can't stop eating. He's like literally sitting here with his cheese, making a mockery out of everything that's food. Can you stop? No, we can see you, and like you can see what we see. It's like a whole web of things, and everything is at the same time, and everything is doing, and we can see everybody. Loki's eating cheese too. Why? Shut up, Loki. Seriously. Okay, no. This is what Ben is always stuck with us thinking about stuff, and it's a party, okay, but it's annoying. We get it. It's annoying. Yeah, Heimdall is basically the most stoic, annoying person you can find. He's like a mix between Spock and the guy from Big Bang Theory,
Sheldon?
the autistic guy. Yeah, he's like a mix between those two, and then worse. So he's the most logical person around, but he's annoying to a degree. And he does something specifically to annoy us, and he knows it. Now he's smiling, and we're showing Benny smiling, and let's just ignore the prick. Okay, so yeah, he's accurate, but Idris Elba really hated the role, and that's because he didn't like the personality, but the personality is accurate. Like he's just all knowing, all watching, all responsibility, no partying, no having fun, just standing around looking for the next danger to come around. And the only thing that's annoying, but that's not annoying in casting because you can cast anyone here and you can't complain about it. Idris Elba is black. It's okay, he's black. Doesn't matter if you're the whitest guy here. Pasty white asshole. Okay, so that's talking to Heimdall right now. Like this is constantly going on, and you get why Messa really likes to go on the PC and chat with you and talk to you instead of us all the time. So now we're being a medium. It's a bit annoying. Okay,
Oh.
so got any questions about your gods? Because we can annoy them too, especially that bitch standing next to you. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, Aphrodite doesn't want to sit down. She keeps pulling on her toga. We can see her not through the screen but through our own eyes. So we can see her sitting next to you, standing next to you. Sit down. Yeah, scoot. Okay, scoot. Do that. Yeah. So if you have any questions about the gods around you that's not personally about you, we can answer that. That's fun. Let's do that.
Okay. All right. So you mentioned Aphrodite and Apollo. Who else do you see?
Okay, Apollo isn't around you. Apollo is with us, and he's coming to you soon. Probably for Aphrodite. No, you're a bitch. Yeah. And Aphrodite is sitting next to you. And then let's see who else is there. Okay, Hecate is like by the door, just looking at you. All three of her. And okay, I don't know who that guy is, but he's nice, I guess. It's not creepy. Yeah, no, just three people right now. Just Aphrodite and Hecate and some other guy we don't know personally. He's probably also a god, but he's just there to help. So yeah, that's who's around you right now.
Yeah, that's interesting that a lot of the pantheon is leaning more towards. I mean, there's like Orisha too, but like it's leaning towards a lot more Greek deities. That's interesting.
Yeah, because Greek deities like to hang around each other. This is why Ben already told about his future lives, and he's Greek too. All those Greek gods are annoying to him because they know he's Greek. That's
Ah,
why he's just like, "Oh, you're Greek, right? Yeah, we're gonna annoy the fuck out of you." Okay. So yeah, it's fun. No, it's
that's
not.
kind of funny too, because
It's
I
a bit.
mean, I did research about Hellenismos at one point, because apparently like the religion's starting to revive itself in Greece. Like it actually just recently, over I think just a couple years ago, it just got official recognition. Now they're not able to do anything in the Parthenon just yet because they're still restoring it, but they've started being able to like have their own temples and stuff. So
Yeah, that's cool, but that's only this world, and this world is gonna end soon, so it doesn't really matter. All the worship are actually off-worlds, in other worlds, where there's other civilizations who worship the same gods. Like Rome worship the same gods, but a little bit different. Like that. So it's different, but it's the same, and it's somewhere else. So all the people who want worship right now, they're not coming to Earth for it. They don't really need it.
hmm.
They never really needed it to begin with. It was just for fun. But now they're like hanging around people, wanting to help, wanting to stay around, giggling like an idiot horse.
So to
I'm
clarify
talking
when you
about Aphrodite again.
so to clarify when you said that the world was going to end, you're not meaning like in a doomsday sense, correct?
Now everybody's gonna leave, and then this world is gonna implode on itself. So it's not gonna be a big bang like everybody's gonna die. It's gonna be a rapture, like a rapture, but more like people are gonna voluntarily leave, and then everybody because as I'm talking about this has already happened for us, so it doesn't really matter. 2027 is when it's planned. I don't know if that's when it was planned because I'm not from Earth. So I don't really know what your plan is on this planet, but it's gonna end with like everybody agreeing to leave, everybody agreeing to get a better life, everybody agreeing to get new families, and then you're just gonna leave this world all at the same time, and this world's gonna be empty. This has happened a lot, so with every universe that's around, and yeah, it's gonna end. No, not something horrible or something. Just people leaving this life and reincarnating into something else.
Hmm, interesting. And I also have to put in the disclaimer: it's like the views reflected in here are not reflective of me or Messa. It just happens to be coming up here, just for the sake of legalese and making sure I don't get struck. Just
Yeah, don't expect anything from us. Don't expect any. This is just for fun. We're just saying things that are probably gonna happen sometime soon with lots of aliens and lots of cool stuff. And we have seen nothing of this sort because I'm not from this planet and I don't know. Okay? We just know what happens to other worlds, and this is why we know what's gonna happen, but we don't know when, we don't know how, we don't know what you guys did during this time. So good luck with that. Bye.
oh man, this got interesting, y'all.
Yeah, we've been telling this Ben for a long time, and we've been using you as a second opinion person because he doesn't want to believe in it. And you're like during the reading, oh transformation, and we're like, yes, finally she gets it, finally.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I can actually ask you this one question. The other day, you were kind of like, you spoiled what I was trying to do, with the wheel of the year I did for Messa slash Ben. Um, you were like, you spoiled what I was doing, so like, yeah, this is what's gonna be happening, and I'm like, awkward. What? But y'all
That's how
told
we
me.
spoil things. We spoil things, okay? Sorry, we spoil things. That's our job. We're literally only doing two things. Okay, three things. Shut up. Shut up. Not here. It's a stream. Not here. Okay. We only do three things, and that's about it. So we talk to Ben, we work, and we spoil things. That's all we do, and not the other things. Shut up.
Well, I think I should probably start closing off. Because I've been at it
Yeah.
for a little bit. Hey,
Hey,
Momo.
Momo, your ancestors are here. They want to talk to you. They want to contact you. They missed you. No, just kidding. They all reincarnated. They're gone. Okay, we should stop. I'm gonna hang up now, okay?
Okay, thanks for joining it.
Bye.
Bye. Oh man, what a show! What a show, y'all. But yeah, so today has been such a fun day. So I did Wheel of the Year for myself. Then I got roasted by Hyun with their planet spread. Then Mesa did a little bit of an interesting channeling conversation. That's the disclaimer earlier. Yeah, this was fun. This is really fun. Did not think it was gonna take 4 hours, but here we are. Also, energy cleanse too, which I already feel the effects of, so definitely need to ground myself. Ah, no planets, man. I mean, not gonna lie, a few times I did think about tipsy tarot for tips. Tipsy tarot for tips. Hello, Mr. Weird. uh but man, honestly, this was really fun. Thanks, you guys. You really made my Saturday. Oh man, but happy y'all have been able to join us for today. Oh man, this shit's getting weird. So I think I'm gonna probably end it here for now. I might come back a little later, maybe after dinner, but I had a lot of I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for joining me for this afternoon. Somebody got a lot of got a lot of insights. I did shuffle a couple cards while Messa was talking about Apollo, and I got these two cards, Magician and the King of Cups. So very much about power, creativity, and authority. That like you have the power to take on stuff and transform your life, etc. And after talking that all out, there's just a lot that I need to take some time and actually explore for sure. And I hope I can get the chance to like take you on the journey with me and share my insights and things that I've explored up until this point. Um, I often imagined my journey kind of being akin to a mixture of Skylife and Me and Magic meets um, Lucy Worsley and Peter Owen Jones, like that kind of mixture of reverence to history, but also a little bit of irreverent humor. Now, I don't know how far I can go with the irreverent per se, because I'm kind of, excuse me, straight laced. At least I tend to be the straight laced one, and then I let the profanity fly from everyone else. But y'all want to, y'all know what I mean. Anyway, I'm gonna go take some time and write down these readings. So thank you so much again for all of the love and support, you guys. Like you've been like so you guys have been so awesome. I really appreciate you. I may come back later for some Seer Saturday polls. So, um, yeah, may come back later. I'll chat some more. And then tomorrow we got my Oracle forecast and more readings to prep for the work week. Um, Nautical Special already happened. That was yesterday. And then late August, early September, we are going to do the study abroad vlogs from Japan. So keep an eye out for those. You can see a little preview on TikTok, but there's more coming on the horizon. So keep an eye out for that. The charities of the season are the Betweeniors Network and the Japanese Red Cross Society. Betweeniors Network is a senior citizens network that are helping senior citizens to get more connected to help out with the community. And the Japanese Red Cross Society is one of several organizations that are helping with the disaster relief in Kumamoto with the earthquake that happened just last week. So if you want to do that, you can contribute to the foundation, Japanese Red Cross Society. You can also directly donate through the Kumamoto City Charity, which I put in the YouTube description. So keep an eye out for that. I also hold an English Japanese online exchange group Mondays at 9 p.m. And I'm resuming the Discord listening party this month. So keep an eye out for a poll as to when your availability is. And I was supposed to be in New York for the Queen Herbie Isle of Queen tour, but I guess I'm gonna have to wait until either Halloween comes back and hopefully more tours are on the horizon. Um, I'm also running a 2,000 yen special. So from the moon through star offerings, it is offered at $12, which is the equivalent of 2,000 yen. Other ways you can help me grow, you can continue tuning into the channel because I get ad revenue as well as turbo. You can also donate via coffee or bits or purchase items via the shop, like the stuff listed on the side of the screen. There are some discounts going on, so please check out the shop and see what you want to get. Anyway, here's where you can find me outside of this channel. I simulcast on Twitch and YouTube. I've been uploading quite a bit on TikTok as well. I'm on Discord. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm at Blue Sky. I'm very bad at updating. I need to get back in the habit of that. The vlogs will be my second channel, Theological Otaku. I also have a Substack, thirdnerd.substack.com. It's been a little bit since I've updated it, but I will be writing stuff pretty soon once things actually stabilize. So keep an eye out for that. I also have a coffee shop, like I mentioned earlier. I also have a Throne wish list, so if you're in the mood to purchase something, you're welcome to. It already has the shipping information and everything there, so it's just whatever you want to donate or whatever you want to do with that, it's right there. And recently, I started exploring Hypeseat, which is another way you can. It's kind of like spiritual social media where you can like do similar phone line, um, but unlike most of the stuff that I've been checking out, that's what at least allows you to promote your own social media, which is great. So occasionally I've been doing TikTok lives, so that's another way you can get readings from me if you want to donate towards the cause. And finally, this episode was filmed in the homelands of the Nanticoke and Lenape indigenous peoples. If you want to find out whose indigenous lands you're occupying, and maybe contribute some data, my African and Asian siblings, you hear me? We need some more data from you guys so people can reconnect with their roots, please and thank you. Check out native-land.ca for more information. Anyway, thank you so much for tuning in for today's stream for part 2 of my birthday celebration. I shall be back maybe in a couple hours for Seer Saturday. But until then, stay safe out there. Remember to drink your water. I'm still going to be drinking a lot of it after this. And as always, may your heart be your guiding key. Till next time, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. For those live, stand by for a raid. For those watching the replay, this is the end of the video.